All right. Whoa. Didn't mean to didn't mean to scare my audience there. I didn't realize that my top was undone. Not that I'm trying to juice up my ratings. Nobody wants to see my old dude chest. I get it. If you're watching on Facebook, go to YouTube. Let me say that again. If you're watching on Facebook, go to YouTube. Because I can't see all the short left is Z Jones fumbles recovered by Kansas. I can't even watch the game on TV because CBS turned it off. I have to go over here to the computer to see that the last was Derek Carr, 2nd and 6 at the Kansas City 22. Derek Carr short pass to Zay Jones, who fumbles it, recovered by Thornhill. Thornhill pushed out of bounds at the Kansas City 11. How many fumbles today? How many fucking fumbles today? Don't worry. You could cuss your fucking ass off today because this ain't going to Northeast Streaming Sports. There's no fucking way I can do a motherfucking show without fucking exploding like this. What type of fucking shit show is this? And you know what? I'm going to say this. I'm putting this in here. Robert Bigler, a Chief fan with intelligence. Great fucking comment. If you're watching on Facebook, go to fucking YouTube. I started early because I couldn't even watch them on TV, not even direct TV, because it said the fucking channel wasn't available because it was being broadcast locally. I can't even fucking see it. Chad Henney's in the game. That's nice. For those that had Mahomes in their fantasy league, sorry that he's not going to get you any more points. And thank you for those that are worried about my health. I appreciate that. For those that are worried about my health, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me put my what do you call it on? The big banner. What is it? Where is it? Here it is. Thank you, Anna. And for those. Blow it the fuck up! Blow it the fuck up! Well, I'm glad Hunter gave you some points because you know what? Apparently, he's the only receiver that the fucking Raiders have. Hey, greetings from Bahrain. Who is this? Who is if greetings from Bahrain? Hey, thank you, Facebook user. I am me if you can. By the way, I don't see who it is. Gunny. Okay, Gunny. Gunny, get with me on IM. I need to talk to you about stuff. Gunny's in here. Thank you, Gunny. You can't go to YouTube, Gunny. I understand if you can't. High five. Freddie said it. No one's going to have a job. I'll take fucking Musburger's job. Oh, fuck. Give me a fucking job with the organization. And by the way, I want to say that it's not up. Where is it? There is it. Okay. Time to drink a whole Grand Marnier. Don't tempt me. I bought a big bottle yesterday. A big bottle yesterday. Thank you, Vince, for that. That's 4 entries, 4 entries into the treasure chest of prizes. And I went through. If you see that there's nothing behind me, I'm gonna have to put the comment down. If you see that there's nothing behind me, because normally right there in this area here, normally I have my stuff there. I went through it to get out the prizes that were won. Where are they? Did I put them over there already? I put them over there. I apologize. So I went and got the prizes out that everybody won. If you send a $5 donation, you are in the running for a prize. Leonard, so word you got. Hey, good to see you there, Leonard. I'm not sure if we ever spoke. Next year will be different. I'm tired. I want to win now. Thank you. What's going on in the game? 3rd and 12 on the Kansas City 12. Chad Henne kneels to Kansas City for -1. I guess there's really not a lot of time. Oh, it went final. Thank God. If you're watching on Facebook, please go to YouTube. Please. I have it on CBS now because I want to see the fucking fake Pirates who are playing the Bills. I want to see a nice catch. Nice catch by whoever 12 is on the Ravens. Fifth, can they win? No, they're 9 points down. Oh, they're not going to win. Ravens lost. Fuck the Ravens. Fuck the Browns. Fuck the Ravens. Fuck the Browns. And by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. Give me a thumbs up if you don't mind. I would appreciate that. I'm going to put the channel up so you guys can see. It is time to blow it the fuck up. Blow it up! Let me see if I'm missing comments. I apologize. I will get the phone number up in a minute. Okay, let me make sure. Yeah, that's on mute. Okay, where's my chat? Where the fuck is the chat? Okay, there it is. Tired of next year. Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, all these comments. I apologize. I didn't see them in time. I'm gonna show them all. Dustin Harris. Okay, friendly ass. Right. Oh, what was that? Raider Etch. I took a 2-hour nap earlier. Woke up. Thank you. Gino. Another losing season. Let the motherfucker. Okay, again, I apologize for all you had the comments on YouTube. I didn't get to see them originally. I'm putting all of them on. I apologize. High Fives has a comment. P Dog, fucking car, fucking shameful, no accountability. I'd love to get everybody. I'm trying to get all the comments on. I'm gonna show them all. I just add after the fact, and I apologize. So all your comments that were put on YouTube are being put into the live chat, just not available for those that had them out early. I'm sorry I didn't get to them, but they're on there. They're on there now. So as I see them, I will put them up. As I see them. Chris Donna, how you doing? Scott Tranny, we need to clean house. Yes. Change it to the Dallas Washington game. Why? That game isn't it? That game sucks too. Mr. Wombat, I would. Well, you get your you won your prize. It was and I got him out. Mr. Wombat, please send me your new address. Okay. Robert Bigler, Robert, shut the fuck up. No one's going to be here. Who was Robert? Who are you saying? Robert Bigler? Oh, okay. Be kind to Robert Bigler. Be kind to Robert Bigler because he's not. I had to remove Matt Bouchane from my group today, so I was tired of this fucking shit. So Matt Bouchane, if you're wondering why your comments were gotten or were removed from the galleon, it's because you're an asshole for stowing shit. You're starting shit. Ravens recovered. Okay. Oh, I'd love to see Baltimore win. I'd love to see Baltimore win just so I can go on fucking Matt Bouchane's. He's not my friend. We can all go find Matt Bouchane if the Ravens win. If the Ravens win, go find Matt Bouchane on Facebook. By the way, if you're watching on Facebook, please come over to YouTube. Thank you, Mr. Wombat. I appreciate that. Oh, get rid of the ball, you pick. Who is that? It's not Lamar. Time for new organization. Yes, I agree. Blow it the fuck up. Ariel, thank you. Obviously, internal issue this home. Yeah, I got it. And that is why I've been saying for so fucking long. I've said it till I'm red in the face, not blue in the face, red in the face, because my blood pressure's up. Hi, Will. Welcome, my son. It's my son. My son, Will. Thank you there, Will, for being here. Sport Raider YouTubers, they put a better product out there. Thank you there, high five. And again, every time you send a donation of $5, that you are in the process or put on the wheel for a prize. 3rd and 20. Come on, get rid of the ball. Okay, well, 4th down, you got to go for it. I think all of our blood. But remember, I'm the guy with the heart problem. And I just sat down today. Oh, by the way, share this link. If you're watching right now, share it. In fact, I'm gonna see if I can share it. Share it to Facebook. Let me see if I can share. Share it to Facebook. I'm gonna probably stop my Facebook link. Okay. Okay, watch now. We are getting fucking salty. Okay. Close to face. Okay. I'm probably gonna shop the there you go. Hopefully it went out. Hopefully it went out to Facebook. I'm probably gonna stop the Facebook link. 56. Oh no. What they do? Oh, they intercepted. Okay, well. Fuck the Browns anyway. If you're watching on Facebook, please go over to YouTube. Let me see. I want to see if the link would up. I will put my phone up in a minute. Oh, was it? They stopped them on downs. Okay. That's up. Okay, live now. What would reply? Go to YouTube, please. Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. I saw all these people go to YouTube. I won't see your comments. Go to YouTube. Okay, that's up. Okay, so there you go. See, on Facebook. Now. See, I can't even where I can't even. Okay, there it is. Okay, go to YouTube. If you're on Facebook, please go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. Tell everybody. 3 comments, 1 share. Okay. I'm gonna edit this. I will get it. I will get things up in a minute. Stand by a second. How do I share? Oh fuck. Go to YouTube. 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 Okay, I'm going back to the broadcast. I'm sorry if I haven't been keeping up. Are riding a nice wave in college league. Okay. Sinister Rain, thank you for being here. Thank you for that. This team has no spine or soul. Thank you. Did I share the post? I thought I did. I'm letting Clifford the Black Raider. Yep. Shit show. Michael knows. Yep. No. You guys and gals. You guys and gals can put all your shit out there. I'm trying to get all the comments up here, but I was over there trying to stop the YouTube link or the Facebook link. Positive note: the Army Navy game. It was really good. Thank you. It was. I don't have to watch this fucking page anymore. 48-9. 48 to fucking 9. Why is it I shared it on Facebook. Good. I shared it on Facebook, but the stream is up on Facebook. I'm trying to get the stream off. Okay. If I can get oh my god, it won't. It's not letting me. Damn it. Uh, okay. I'm trying. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get the Facebookers. Trying to get the Facebookers to come over to YouTube. Come over to fucking 1 second, people. 1 second. God, my fucking computer is slow. I do have a lot of windows up, though. I admit that. Okay, live now. Okay. Um, edit audience. Yes. Edit audience. Yes. Fucking work! God. Slow as fuck. Thank you. Now. Now it's me. So if you were on Facebook, you got to go to YouTube. And the reason why I say that is because I don't want to. Dustin Harris, thank you. Abram is garbage as far as he's not a covering receiver. I think it was Eric. I love that comment. I love that comment. We're in the hunt. Jeff Christensen, we can, but it's going to take another year or two. Breathe. Yeah. I'm going. I'm going to breathe. I'm going to breathe. Going to breathe. I do need to drink though, and you guys know. You guys know I don't drink per se. I did drink a lot of Grand Marnier. Total, I'm glad they spared us the final score. Yeah. Thank you there, Ms. Deplorable. Thank you. It's true. I'm trying to look. If you want to, if you want, here we go. Now I got it. If you want to come into the show, if you want to come into the show, okay, there you go. That's the link. That's the link. I should get something to drink. Should I get something to drink? And I agree with Dustin Harris, man. It's like they oh my God, it's like Grand Marnier is solid. Fire Bisaccia, Olsen, and Bradley today. I'm gonna get. You know what? 1 second. Let me see. Do I have a banner for it? I'm already. Let's see here. I'll be right back. Is it? Do I have a? I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. What I'm gonna do is this. Okay. I'm gonna put this up. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to get my drink. I'm going to get my drink. So all those people that are watching, don't go anywhere. I'm going to go get a drink. Cool, Kev. I see you just came in. Okay. I saw you just come in. Cool, Kev. Don't go nowhere. I'm going to get oh, it's Raider Gal. I love Raider Gal. I'm gonna get a drink. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, anybody. All right. I hope I didn't lose too many people. Okay. The reason why I did this is I want you guys to see that this is real. This is real. Just bought yesterday. Just bought yesterday. Okay. Um, what the hell is this? That stupid thing. If you're here, thank you. I wanted to make sure that you guys were here. Uh, this Grand Marnier, because like I say, like y'all know, this is what I drink. This is what I drink. Hopefully, let's see. Did I? How many people? Nah, I lost some people. That sucks because I wanted to because I didn't have the nut because they turned the game off too quick. Thank you there, Raider at China. This is so you guys can see this is real. This is real Grand Marnier. I am really. I'm really. You see that I'm breaking the tab on a real bottle. Okay, real stuff. Real stuff. I don't want to break that though. It's too bad. I want to keep that. There you go. So you see, real bottle, really opened, and I'm not. I'm not. Again, this is what I drink. I know you're mad. I know everybody's mad. I'm mad. There you go. I'm not at Zambuc. No, no. Oh, again, and I'm not getting this. Ain't a shot glass. What is this called? A like a. I don't know what the name of this type of glass is. Okay, it's one of those bigger glasses. Oh, so there's the. That's good stuff. Okay, so whatever this type of glass is called, this is my glass. So don't want to waste any of it. Putting it down here, so you guys can see that. I have real alcohol. Real alcohol. It's called the glass I need right now. Thank you. Um, I turn it like I said. I turn it off my channel. I don't see I don't know who this Facebook user is. It's called the glass I need. Whatever this glass is called, there's a name for this type of glass. Okay, I lost a couple people. They were on. I'm gonna Raphael, are you ready to talk Raiders? You ready to talk Raiders, Raphael? I hope so. Okay, because nobody else is in here. I'm gonna pull it over to Raphael. Raphael, you there, brother?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. But well, I'm not in good mood right now
Okay,
because
I'm sorry there, brother.
yeah, because well, I just heard that the news that well, Panther season is over, Raiders season is over, and they lost a great mariachi legend, which is Vicente Fernandez, which my dad and my grandfather they grew up with the mariachi sound like that, and I don't know what to do about it, but listen, Captain Jack, I'm not in good mood right now because because we got it all, and seems like we lost it.
Yeah, well, to my condolences on your loss. My condolences on your loss and of the loss of the legend. Okay, I'm not talking football. The loss of the legend. So Brad
Yeah.
Dupree says it's a rocks class. Brad Dupree. Um, is that Brad Dupree from Kansas City? Brad
Tell me.
Dupree. Oh, to you, Brad from Kansas City. To you,
Oh, oh
yeah.
yes.
It's called a rocks class.
Yes, yes, because well, even I'm not in good mood right now, but well, um, because I was watching that game and I was pissed off. But I don't wanna swear it, but I'm not gonna be angry right now because well, even though I'm not in good mood right now, but well, if it sucks too well to see all these games right here, but well, it's it's very because I thought we got everything. So I just saw that there's no tomorrow, there's today, but well, I think we lost it. And I lost every money because that sucks in sports betting because that was the second time that I was made it, and that was the biggest mistake in my life. I'm putting money on winning Raiders, but well, I lost that money.
Okay.
Oh well.
Well, Raphael, to your coming in, I say to you, sir, cheers. Thank you for coming in, and
Cheers.
appreciate you being here, brother. You take care, and we'll come in after next time as well.
Yes, Captain Jack, and I would love to see you next time. And well, I'm sorry to do that, but well, I don't want to be rude, but well, Captain Jack, I know. Okay, just listen to me. I love you, Captain Jack, because you're the greatest content creators right now, and I'm just feeling that we just we just lost it. We just lost it, and that's why they became part of the shipmate. And I just love you, Jack, and I will see you there next time. And well, I hope you're doing good, but and prayers to me, okay? So have
All
a
right.
good one,
Well,
Captain.
to you as well, partner. Again, cheers to you. You take care, brother. Be well.
Cheers.
Up. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I am not going to just arbitrarily blow somebody off the channel. I'm not doing that. Brad Dupree, yeah, I saw that and I said that's Brad Dupree from Kansas City. You want to come into the show? You want to come into the show? I'm putting the link up again. Okay, I literally had to get alcohol. I literally had to get alcohol because and Sheila, my gal Sheila, come in if you want. Should we get together and try to start a petition? The Raiders are for a full overhaul. You can do anything you want, but it's not nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. They turned on the fake pirates who are playing the Bills. I was out. Um, I was out. Last night with. I tell you, there's a boatload of Bills fans out tonight. A night. Well, no, this is still. It's still sipping cognac or whatever the hell it is, or liqueur. That is a good swig, though. So I wanted you guys to see that. I wanted you guys to see that because again, you guys know, other than when Vince pays me to drink, other when Vince pays me to drink, we got the fake Pirates and the Bills here. 62 years. This is the worst loss you guys have ever had. Well, I mean, it's a testament to how sorry this organization is, and you can't really you can't blame it on the referees. You can't blame it on the refs. You blame it on the fact that the Raiders could not hold on to the ball. Could not hold on to the ball. And Kansas City, like I was alluding to at the beginning of the show, is when you go out and you stand on the logo of your opposing fan base's stadium. You come out and you step on the logo. You better be able to back it the fuck up. No, Jason, they were talking about between Chiefs and Raiders. Between Chiefs and Raiders, it was the worst loss we had. That's what they said. So yeah, we lost 50, but that was horrible. Um, what's this? YouTuber with Will just said Carr is the most important Raiders score. What about been in the red zone? I'm in shock. I know more to say. Thank you, there, dude. Great stuff. He is a problem. Raider Alex. I like to see new folks in here. Thank you for coming in, Raider Alex. I don't know. I'm not sure. Have you been in before?
Oh no, man, this is my first time. Yeah.
Okay, well, welcome in. Welcome
Yeah,
in.
nice to
And
meet you,
and
man.
again, I apologize for having to leave for 5 minutes. I had to get the alcohol.
Bro,
I
I
had
hear
to.
you.
Yeah.
Woo.
And again, I had to get the alcohol, and I'm not a drinker. I know everybody thinks that all sailors drink. I'm not a drinker, but I opened up on screen. On screen, you guys saw that that is not a fake bottle of Grand Marnier. It's not. It's fake. And because if I'm going to drink, I'm going to drink something that I like because I'm not going to get drunk and get pissy on something that is horrible. So, by the way, the fake Pirates had the punt, so at least something good going. Alex, partner, what's going on, man? Talk to me, man. It's good. It's good to hear from you.
Man, that game was just terrible, man. I mean, like, arguably, don't you think that's probably like the worst loss you've seen? Like me personally, I remember the like one loss I can kind of compare to this was the 52-0 against the Rams. Like, I think it was in 2014, but man, this game was just terrible. It was over in what, like this? I'd say early second quarter. This game was over.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, remember at the beginning of the year, we spotted people 14 points. Oh, thanks. Dude gave me five. Dude, thank you. That is a. And remember, every time you send $5 via donation, you will be given an entry into the treasure chest of prizes. There are a bunch of prizes. I was actually looking. That's why I have my box open back here. Was I was trying to get I got the prizes out for those that won. But and thank you for supporting the show. You can also support the show by being a member of the channel, and that's $5 or $10, depending on what it is. Alex, where you at, by the way?
Also, I'm out here in I always just say Portland, Oregon, just because I live about like an hour from Portland, Oregon, in a really small town. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's where I'm from.
Okay. Well, at least the good thing about being from the West Coast is that your whole day isn't ruined. Your holiday, I mean, it's a little bit after what, noon, 1 o'clock or so you can go out, you can go to the movies, you can do things. I mean, I personally, you're going to laugh at this, I personally would rather spend tonight, if and that's one of the reasons why I went on early, is because I'm thinking about maybe going to West Side Story tonight, because I love West Side Story, the original, and I want to see what the new one is like, and I would rather do that than anything else. And I had to do the show at night. I said, "Fuck that! I'm not doing a show that late because I would rather go to the movies." So what are your plans after this fucking embarrassing game?
Man, I'm staying home. I'm gonna just do whatever I can and try to forget about this loss. Just probably gonna go ahead and work out. Maybe prepare for next week. But man, that was a terrible fucking game, like you said.
It was horrible. It was, and like you said, it was when they were up 28-0. The game was done.
Yeah,
The
and that
game
was
was
that was
done.
early too. Like, so over
Yeah.
here, the game started at like 10 a.m. and I think I saw it was like basically about like 10:50. The game was over, essentially.
Oh yeah.
So like not even an hour of competitive football, and that shit was a wrap.
Yeah. Yeah. So and Alex, how long have you been a Raiders fan?
Shit, I've been a fan since I first started watching football in like 2011. Yeah, I was like in eighth grade or so, and so yeah, it's been about 10 years. So I've only seen one winning season, and that was already like what, 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and now it's what, 2016 when we actually went to the playoffs. Carr got us there, but got it. Then he fractured his ankle, and never went beyond that. And I said we are trying to build back to that, but I mean the Raiders need a top down, top from president, maybe GM. I don't know, but it's going to be up to the president and whoever the president and the GM, who the president thinks should be the GM, should be um, go, and that then you go, GM and then coach, and then you go staff. Embarrassed today by being outplayed. embarrassed for the short fields. They said we've improved our defense, but there was no heart out there. I understand it's kind of hard to play competitive when you're getting your ass whipped. I get it.
Right.
I get it. It's hard to try to continue to play hard when you're getting your ass whipped. But it's hard to do that. Now, Alex, again, you've been here for 10 years, or a Raiders fan, you said for about a little over 10 years or so.
Yeah, about 10 years. So yeah, like 2011 season. So yeah, this is my like 10th season seeing the team.
Okay, what do you envision? Because I'm old. I'm pushing 57. Okay, I'm pushing 57, and I would love to see another winning season. Okay, what do you envision the Raiders being in? And by the way, if they are the Raiders, because maybe if Davis sells, whoever buys them will take the. I think it'd be stupid because I think the Raiders logo and all that goes with it is a multi-billion with a B industry. It would be stupid to do that. But let's say that Davis sells and they become the Las Vegas Gamblers. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
which actually was their name when they in the USFL, I think it was. But Houston went to Vegas or something like that. Anyway, but what do you envision the Raiders doing this offseason? And I hope to see you out for further events so we can meet personally as well. What do you want? If Alex was in charge, what would you do right now?
Shit, man. If I was in charge, I think we all can agree this team needs a lot of changes. I would probably, for sure, this whole coaching staff needs to go. I would probably hire Luis Riddick as the president of football operations, and then personally, like if I were to choose a coach, I'm thinking kind of towards either like Dabble Sweeney or a guy like Byron Leftwich at the moment, and then yeah, I mean this team needs I think it needs a rebuild. Honestly, this team, it just seems like every year these same core guys, like for whatever reason, they just can't get it done. It's always one thing or another. Always.
Okay. Well, I don't think Dabo's the answer, and I don't think he's going to leave Clemson. I like Byron Leftwich, but not enough because he has a all pro world, defying quarterback under
Right.
his skin.
Tom Brady.
Right. If you're gonna go, and I like it's kind of like I want to cross between. You said Dabo Swinney.
Yeah.
I want Brian Dabble from the Bills. Okay.
Oh, right.
I like Brian Dabble from the Bills, and Hollywood says that there's been lots of talk out here in South Carolina. Hollywood, please call in. I'd like to hear about that because if there's talk of Dabo leaving, and again, personally, he's not my first choice. He's not my first choice. Michael Guerrero, please come into the show. But Alex, I thank you for coming in because it's always hard being like the first one up. But I thank you for coming in, and thank you for being a fan, and thank you for enduring. Thank you for enduring uh, 10 years, but you got a long way ahead of you, brother. You got a
Yeah,
long
man.
way ahead of you.
Yeah, man.
But
Let's just hope that in the future we can get back to our old winning ways. I mean, something has to happen because I just like we have like one of the best fan bases in the entire world. Like I'll argue that with anybody, and this is like the product we get on the field every year. That's unacceptable.
yes, it is. And again, I want to see what they can do with it. I want to see what they can do with it.
Right.
Uh, but again, thank you for coming in. Raider Alex, please don't be a stranger. Come on in anytime. I mean, I know the season for the Raiders is over, but my season isn't over yet. So I thank you for watching on YouTube. And like I said, I did this a little early tonight because some people might not be able to come in, but I appreciate you coming in as well. And yeah, I tell you what, you march on, you show the colors up there in Portland or outskirts of Portland continue to wear the shield with pride, because we definitely love having you. The young fan base, we want to make sure we keep those younger ones with us, and I appreciate you being here, Punter.
All right, thank you very much, man. Thank you.
You got it. Thanks again, Alex. You come back anytime.
All right.
All right, that was Alex. If you want to come into the show, there's the link. I posted. Did he get a touchdown? Wow. Okay, good blocking. Yeah, touchdown. Touchdown for the fake Pirates, Leonard Fournette. So again, if you are watching, there is the thing. Yeah, Victor. Yeah, thank you for that. That's the only reason why I went in early, was because I couldn't watch the game. They took the game away from me. I watched from beginning to end. I never walk out of the game. Never. I never walk out of a game, but I did my show early because they were already. I couldn't see it. Clinton, thank you for coming in. I will be at the Raiders Colts game. I will not. Vinny, I see you, by the way. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're coming in a minute. I will be at the Raiders Colts game with Hollywood because I already paid for it. I just need to get my flights. But I paid for the game and I paid for my room. I will be at the last game of the year, which is the Garglers against the Raiders, January 9th or so. Why? Because I already paid for the game and I paid for the room. So I just got to get a flight. I'm not losing out on money I already paid for. It will be painful. And apparently, Raider Alex has started a YouTube channel. Check him out. Thank you for coming in, Raider Alex, man. I appreciate that. And Raider Alex, I'll look for you. I will subscribe. So I'm going to get with the only man that can make me drink regularly.
Hey, what's up?
The only man that can get me to drink regularly is V-Dub. Vince, how you doing? And you saw me open up a real bottle, right?
I did.
And you saw how large it was. This is, now granted, it's not the largest bottle of Grand Marnier, but it's a pretty big friggin' bottle. Now, I am not going to down it.
No. I don't want that. I don't want you doing that.
No, because first off, that'll make me sick. And that's also like $27 right down to, but I opened it. I did open it. So because this is open, this will be coming with me. If I can make sure, I will try to put like wrap around this. I will be taking this with me to Indianapolis. So I will have this with me in Indianapolis.
Just make sure it's in the back of your trunk.
Well, I'm gonna carry it. I mean, hand carry it.
Are you even allowed to bring it on?
No. I mean, I'm gonna pack it. I can bring it. Okay.
Oh, like have it like on your checked luggage.
Yes, I'm gonna check it. All
right.
Yes,
I'm just worried about you. I don't want you getting in trouble.
No. Because that's way too big to push in, and or go through the check things with. Mir, I got you, brother. You're coming in. Don't worry. I'm getting.
I see that the Fucks scored.
Yeah, the fake Pirates.
They're leading the blows 7-0.
Yeah, and you know what? Oh, I might actually have to get some more. Wait, here, I'm taking the last one.
But
so we're there.
This game was so comical. It wasn't even funny.
You start, and I didn't know about the logo thing until CBS made an issue of it. And again,
let me go out and say this though. This. Unless they're planning on building a new stadium in Oakland and then giving the name back to Oakland, I don't see that happening.
with the Raiders giving up their name.
Yes.
And Hollywood's coming with me to Indianapolis. Has said the Grand Marnier will be gone the first night. Remember, I only have X
It'll be
amount.
gone first night. I'm with Hollywood on there.
Yeah. And I'm not going to try to completely kill it now. I'm going to try to save some for Indianapolis. I might have to. I have to save some. How much is in here? Let me see here.
But yeah, I don't got that fake Pirates and the Blows game on. I actually have the Weiner and the Bungles game on.
What's going on there?
What's going on there? It looks like the Weiners are going to go for a field goal.
Okay.
Because the Bungles muffed a punt and the Weiners recovered.
Okay, so this game. Oh well, Josh Allen made a hell of a run. I mean, which is
See, that frustrates me too. Josh Allen does not hesitate to run. Carr does.
And when he does, he fumbles the fucking ball
into the end, out of the back of the end zone.
Or today he fumbled it on a tackle. And here's another thing. And here we go. Killicuz Corey. No heart.
No heart. I'm with that. No heart.
And Velvet says I should take a new one to Indy. Okay, maybe I will.
Take it. Definitely take an unopened one to Indy.
Okay, I'll take an open one to Indy. I'll just
try to sneak that one to West Side Story tonight.
I would want to. I mean, it's got to be more entertaining than what the fuck I watched for the last 3 hours.
I think work tonight for me will be more entertaining. Unloading trucks.
Unloading. And by the way, thank you for the $20 hit.
Oh, anytime.
Yeah.
Anytime, Captain. I support you've been doing this for a while. I support your content. I mean, Whack, when I was doing a podcast, you were part of the content.
Well, thank you there, shipmate. Thank you there. And people are talking about, and I'm asking the same thing, Vinny. Do you fire the staff now? I mean, there's 4 games left? Is it 4?
There's no need to. I mean, what's it going to change?
Okay.
Unless we go and win the next 4 games and somehow sneak into that 7 seed.
That ain't happening. Yeah, that ain't happening. So.
Thankfully next Saturday is my mom's birthday, so I might actually have an excuse to miss the game against the Brownies.
For my sanity, I gotta, I like that. I gotta put this comment. My sources confirmed Coach Rich was seen holding Andy Reid's jockstrap. Thank you.
Michael Guerrero.
Yeah. That's
2
good.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, as well. And again, if you're gonna keep this team, and again, I saw the comment about that. Mark Davis said that they're going to decide on Carr before they decide on a new head coach and general manager. I like that, but here's the thing.
If you decide on Carr and he's going to be the starting quarterback, that might scare off some decent coaches.
That's Hebrew. That's Hebrew. I can recognize
it is Hebrew.
I can recognize Hebrew. I don't speak Hebrew. My name is Levy, but I don't speak Hebrew. So hooligan fans in American football, I wouldn't call them hooligan fans, but very, very devout and vocal fan, because I am one. I don't speak Hebrew there, Mr. Whoever. I'm sorry, I don't know. I can't say your names. I don't speak Hebrew. But yeah, hooligan fans per se, no. Because
we need passionate.
Passionate fans, yes, but they're talking about like fans like the Euro fans in England that go out and kill people and burn things, or even like in South America they actually kill people.
Yeah, The thing about was that goalkeeper from Colombia that allowed a goal in.
Yeah, an own goal.
Own goal, and then like a month later, after he got back, he got into a fight with a couple of people.
Yeah, I don't see this person. Okay, when it comes up, okay. Apparently, I'm gonna have to. I got some bots on here. I gotta block them. Okay, so I'm blocking bots. There you go. I blocked the bot. If I got to teach you Swedish, who is this? Is that my boy? Is that my boy Per Goranson? If it is, it says Facebook user Per. I'm sorry. If it's Per, good to see you, brother. So I can do Swedish, but if Vinny, now what are your thoughts on deciding on Carr? And my thing on Carr is he's under contract for a year.
Yeah.
Trade his ass.
I still think he comes back to finish off the contract, but I don't see him getting an extension.
No.
Was he 53 and 70?
Yeah, I mean, and Ronald Ramus, nice comment. I hopefully got it in time so you can put it up. Ronald Ramus, dessert, none of the Raiders, same old bullshit, nothing new. There you go. I wanted to thank you for doing that. Share this up, people. I want everybody to know we're on. We're going to be bitching about this game for hours. Okay.
And the bad thing is I'm going to have a friend who's a Steelers fan that I work with give me a lot of crap when I'm just going to ask him, when you watch this game, did you think, how the hell do we lose to this Raider team? Ever cross your mind? Because if he wants to give me crap, I'm going to I have ammo. I have valid ammo to throw back at him.
Yeah.
I 8 years and gave us nothing. Get rid of Carr, trade, and get something. I'm with this comment.
Yeah, and that's Corey, the Raider. And Corey, I agree. And this Facebook user, let's see, we try Mario for us. I agree, but you know what? It's too late for that. Marcus Mariota is gone at the end of the year.
Yeah.
He's gone.
He's not coming back either.
He's not coming back.
We might have to look for a quarterback in the draft.
Well, and that's the thing. Unless you go out and get the kid from Pittsburgh.
The guy who likes to fake slides.
Yeah, the guy who likes to fake slide. There's really nothing, and I'll see you in Indy as well, Corey. I wouldn't, but I don't think if the Raiders move up to get the guy, then the Steelers will move up one slot ahead of them to get him.
Yeah. Oh, Cincinnati fumbled. Let's see if he's down. And I guess they recovered anyway.
Okay. Well, thank you.
I remember I got that game on because the Niners play in the Bay Area still.
Yeah. Well, sucks being you.
But you know what? It's good that we give each other updates on other games.
Well, good. I mean, and that's one thing. I appreciate that. Right now, it is a first down again to Gronk, close to the 50-yard line, or maybe it's second in inches.
And what's really bad is that the Sharks give you more hope at this time of year than the Raiders do.
I actually was enjoying the fact that the Flyers won 2 games in a row after losing 10 in a row.
Ooh.
So, I mean, and they beat Vegas the other night.
I'm happy for that one. The one Vegas team I can't stand.
Yeah, well, I like their uniforms. I will say that. I like their uniforms.
They got a good uniform scheme, but being a Sharks fan, I hate the Knights.
Okay. Is this Sharif? Captain, I'm out driving the bus. I'll talk to you later. Bless. Okay. If that's Sharif, I appreciate the thing. Be sure to pop in anytime if that's Sharif, because I know Sharif is a bus driver in the New York metropolitan area. Another nice pass from Primatama, who is carving up the Bills' defense right now.
The blows defense.
Yeah. Oh, Ronald Ramus is in UK. Love the show and the rest of you are listening. And Boris Johnson to the Prime Minister. And Anna Diaz says, "Hey, Don't talk smack about VJK. Flyers beat you the other night to end their
4
10.
goals in 5 minutes.
Not well. That wasn't us. That must have been
No,
you
that
guys.
was us back in 2019 that did that to them.
Yeah, I was gonna say that wasn't us, but and Robert Bigler. Oh, the Swede. Okay, so yeah, the Swede was
Wilson's
saying
going to Denver, New Orleans. I can see that.
yeah. It's
And by the way,
Denver.
Robert, congratulations on the win. You guys outplayed us.
They did, and I said, I don't mind having fans from other teams come in because they're intelligent and they're not they're not a-holes.
Yeah,
I
Robert's
haven't
not a
banned
troll,
A-holes.
so
Yeah, but Vinny,
yes.
I'm going to get Mir in here, but always a pleasure seeing you, brother. And again, thank you for the $20 for input. Like I said, I'm drinking, and that's the reason why I got my alcohol.
Yeah.
Was because of the $20, because I said I got to have something to drink, and that's for that. So
I didn't know you bought a new. I didn't know you bought a new Grand Marnier. I just put it out just because I'm like, time to bust it open.
I just bought it yesterday. We were out. We went to the commissary, and I went to the Type 6 store and bought a whole big. You saw it was like 750 milliliters, so almost a liter of Grand Marnier. So it was new.
I wonder if you thought, okay, I wonder if he was going to come on here and donate to me if this game went bad.
Who?
If you thought I was going to donate if today's game went bad.
No. I said anybody that donates is out of the goodness of their hearts.
Yeah.
So and that's why I said, and that's why I got the alcohol, was because anybody that gives me $20 out of goodness, I got to have something to show for it. That's why the only guy that can make me drink on air is Vincent. Vinny, you go have fun uploading trucks and whatnot. I'm gonna go lament.
I will.
All right.
And hopefully I'll see you in a future show next week.
You'll see me. It's like I haven't given up. I'm doing my shows.
And by the way, there's a Twitch channel that does NFL trivia on Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern. If you don't have a show, I'll give you the information about that.
9 p.m. Eastern?
You get a chance to win cash prizes.
I'm doing the show with Guru. Oh man, because I'd be in for that. Yeah. Give me the stuff anyway. Maybe I'll try to, I'll try to multitask without being really obvious about it.
There you go, because I'll probably be on it too.
All right. Well, Vince, you take care. Or you can text me, and then maybe I can give you the answer, and then if you get a prize, we can split the prize.
Oh, split the. But the only thing is that on that contest, you only get 15 seconds to answer it.
Ooh. Okay. That's
and it's to try to discourage you from looking up.
Okay.
Because the quicker you answer it and you get it right, the more points you get.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, you don't lose anything if you don't know. If you're stumped and don't know the answer, you don't lose any points. But if you get it wrong, you lose points.
Okay. Well, we'll try to do that.
The guy does actually a good YouTube channel too.
Send me the info. I'll look him up.
Yeah, definitely. He just did one about that Raider Charger game back in 2013, the latest start time ever.
Oh, okay.
The one that had to go to like an 8:30 kickoff because of the A's playoff game.
Yes, I remember that.
He does all these stories. I'm like, wow, I would never have thought about that. Well,
I'm going to give you a bit of trivia where was the game that ended the Dolphins' undefeated streak? Who beat them and where?
Wasn't it the Raiders at home in Berkeley?
There you go. It was
because you know what?
At Cal.
Yeah, here's the thing. That video that I was telling you about, he made reference to that game.
Yeah. Raiders at Cal because the A's were in the playoffs and they had to move the game to Berkeley.
Yeah.
So there you go. Vince, take care, brother. I'm going to get in my boy Sultan Mir, man. Thanks for the 20.
All right.
Well, brother. You be well. Take care, man. All right, that's depressed Vinny, depressed Vinny, and Robert Bigler loves sports trivia as well. I'm gonna hide the comment. Mir, you ready to go, brother? Okay, I get it. I get a nod. We get Sultan. Yeah, you think we should just rank to get AJ? AJ. Who's AJ? Who's AJ? Mir, am I missing something? AJ, is that like somebody that's in the draft this year?
I'm not sure. I haven't paid attention to college. How's
Yeah.
it going though, Cap? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm watching the fake Pirates right now who are playing at home. I was out last night, which is rare for me to go out. Rare for me to get out, but I was out in Ybor last night, and I tell you, there was so many Bills fans. I'm not lying. There was Ybor City, which is basically the club strip here in Tampa, was just alight with fans of the Buffalo Bills. So I know that there is a shit ton over in the stadium today.
Yeah.
There's a shit ton in the stadium. I don't have the volume on because I don't want my broadcast to have, you have exclusive content and you got to, get rid of it or whatever, but I'm watching it. Denver's up on the Lions 14-7. I see a score. But Mir, my brother, talk to me. What the fuck is going on, man?
I got a headache from hell. That's how I'm feeling right now, man. The game was just a piss poor performance by a lot of people, but I'm at this point where I've been saying this for weeks now, man. Pretty much all year actually. I think Carr has to go. I don't even want to see him play the last year of his contract. You know what I mean? I think Jacobs at this point, I'm kind of pissed off. You know what I mean? I'd rather have Leonard Fournette, but
Okay, and I got to put this comment up. Guareb, I respect that you watch. I really do. I respect that you watch. I respect that you're negative. But no, they are the fake Pirates.
Guareb's actually a troll. He's always on the Raiders channels and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. They are the fake Pirates. We are the original Pirates. Okay. We are the original Pirates because we had the cross swords since 1960. They are the fake Pirates. I respect that you come in. If you're a troll, that's fine. I deal with him.
Yeah.
But at least he's not a malicious troll. He hits me up and says things, but I take it with a grain of salt. There are like these bot trolls that I try to get rid of. But no,
Yeah.
Guareb, we are the real Pirates. We might suck, but we are the real Pirates. So I have to take offense to your comment. Okay. And Raider Alex says we can easily get the 6 through 10 if we continue to lose. Here's the other thing, Namir. Should we tank it for the rest of the season for a higher pick?
At this point, I think they don't even need to tank it. I think they will just by the performance. You know what I mean?
They don't need to deliberately lose. They'll just lose regularly.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Because the Broncos are playing good defense. You know what I mean? I think that the second game might not turn out the way in the first game,
Right. Yeah. And Matthew remembers and I had no problem with Bucko Bruce, the original logo. I had no problem with that. But, the old one changed it with the fake pirate. Yeah, but still they changed theirs, so they became the fake Pirates. That's why I call them the fake Pirates. And Desert Raider says thank you.
Hey, salute Desert. Yeah,
well.
for sure.
Okay, no. Oh, hey, Drew, that's Doc. Fuck you, Doc.
Hey, so Cap, what do you think about because Aaron Rodgers wants to leave Green Bay after this? What do you think about getting him over here?
Okay, and Guareb says he's not a troll. He just said he's a fan that is
pissed off, right?
A pissed off fan. Okay, and again, I'm just saying, and Guareb, I never called you a troll. I was just putting that out there.
Yeah, that was me. My bad.
Okay, and again, because Guareb has been on my channel before. Okay. So, and again, I never called you. I've just said that if he is, that's fine. He gives consistent comments, and you are disgruntled. And I said that you are disgruntled, and I get that. I'm disgruntled too, and that's why I have the show.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think we all are at this point. Yeah.
so Mir, okay. So what are you saying? You're saying now. Here's the thing: Carr is under contract for another year.
Yeah.
Okay. Aaron Rodgers is under contract for another year. Is that what you're saying? Swap him?
Well, didn't he say before the season started he wanted to leave somewhere out west, right?
He did, but he's still under contract with
For another year.
For another year. So Green Bay, we're still in the hunt. That's going to drop real quick because Denver's going to win.
Yeah, I seen the commentator saying that after the game, which I thought was crazy.
Yeah, we're fuck the hunt. As I was saying in my comments today, I want to be the hunted, not those in the hunt. Okay, and again, and Doc, sorry Doc, I'm gonna let you know. That's it. So we have the 16th pick. Raider Alex, yeah, he said that this was his last year, but he's still under contract. So the Packers still own his rights for a year. So they can say, well, you can go away, but we're not going to pay you because you're still ours for a year. And then it becomes a matter of if he was to sit out a year, does he still owe Green Bay a year? And probably so. So if Aaron Rodgers wants to go to another team, it's going to be up to Green Bay to get rid of him in that respect. Yeah. So, I mean, honestly, I mean, if Derek Carr says that he would retire if he's not a Raider,
which is why I don't think he would want to be traded. Yeah,
but you know what? I'd call his bluff on that one. Yeah, Bigler, Robert Waller was hurt. Perryman was hurt. Drake was out. There was not a lot of I mean, again, I'm not making excuses. The Chiefs went and whooped our ass, and the defense was the reason why. The defense causing all those turnovers, giving them short fields, and our offense was as impotent as a 99-year-old man trying to get his first Viagra subscription.
Well, Francisco, here's the thing, right? So everybody talks about our offensive line because they make excuses for Carr. Besides Brandon Parker, our offensive line is actually ranked 9th place for pass protection, not run block, because we're bad at that. But pass protection, they're playing they're in 9th place right now in the NFL. And so you can't really put the blame on the offensive line as much as you have to put the blame on Carr, because he's still playing the same way he was in Fresno, where he has trouble seeing the field. He has bad decision making under duress. His footwork, he throws off his back foot. He doesn't have he's not an anticipatory thrower. You know what I mean? And so these are all problems he had coming into NFL, and he still has these same problems. He can still throw a good ball, but that's not just the only quality to make a good quarterback.
And again, I'm not a Carr hater. But, and by the way, I put the link up again. If you want to come into the show like Mir is, and I'm going to be doing a longer show tonight because I did it earlier. Because I would rather talk with you folks and get it done. And maybe I'll do something constructive tonight, or I'll go see. Like I said, I'm not kidding. I want to see West Side Story. Because I love the original, and I can sing all the songs. So that makes me, some weird guy who can do show tunes and whatnot. But that's my, of all the musicals, that's the one I love. So,
yeah, and also I'm not just blaming Carr. The running backs, the receivers, they all fumbled. I said in the beginning of the when I jumped on, I said that we all played poorly. But just even besides this game, if you look back at the other games, that's where I blame Carr. You know what I mean? And so, and also with JoJo, I'm not piggybacking off anything. I actually have a YouTube channel, and I talk about this myself. I've been having this opinion on Derek Carr for a while now.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm of a mind. That's why I'm of a mind that Derek Carr is worth picks
Yeah.
to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Derek Carr is worth picks to somebody. And if you were to get picks for Derek Carr and to bolster the picks and bring in anybody as the caretaker quarterback.
Yeah.
Okay. I was as far as being a Jet or a Shark, I can never be a Jet, even though they're the white guy. I was actually I played in high school. I played both parts. I was a Jet in some productions, and I was a Shark in some productions. I had a little. You guys might think I'm really white, but no, I actually was more tan when I was younger. So I could go for like especially in high school, I can go for like the Hispanic look. So I did play both Jets and Sharks in production. So there it is. So there it is. And it's ridiculous. We could get a first rounder from the Saints and Giants.
Yeah, the Saints need a quarterback.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And if the Saints were to trade, give us their first, I'd do that. And and the other thing, people keep screaming for Deshaun Watson. While, and I say this, I don't say this to be stupid. I say this to say, and I know that Mir will back me up on this. As long as Mark Davis is in the organization, he is not going to trade for Deshaun Watson or do anything with Deshaun Watson because of Freddie Bolitnikoff and his belief of those that are battered, to the people that do batterings because of the his daughter's foundation. They're not gonna take anybody, which is why they said, well, Eric Bieniemy for head coach. No, Eric Bieniemy has a past with badgering and beating. Okay, so for those that were saying Eric Bieniemy, no.
Exactly. I'm with you on the Bieniemy and Deshaun Watson. The Raiders organization has went through a lot this year. I don't think they're going to go that route. You know, just as you know what I mean, to be on the safe side. I don't think they're going to do that.
Okay, Mir, I got Corey coming in, and I know I kept you on long. I'm going to give you another couple minutes. What are your thoughts? What should we do? What I mean for the and Corey, I got you. I'm gonna let Mir on for a couple more comments, and I'm gonna bring in Raider Rhino, aka Corey the Raider. Blow it up. Again, and you said we don't need to tank because we're playing horribly already. I agree there. There. We can lose the last 5 games, and I mean our drag stop stock would escalate. But
And we're tied with the Dolphins right now, I think, in record.
Okay, but they would get it in front of us because we beat them.
Yeah.
Okay, so that winning against them didn't do us any good. So what do you Mir, who do you foresee as the leaders in the clubhouse in the coaching search? And again, I am of a mind, and please agree with me, that the Raiders need to go, and you even said it yourself with the president going to Reddick. Okay, giving Reddick, I think that Reddick would love to have the chance to come into the organization in a football aspect as president and be involved with the organization to figure out whether we keep Mayock or not. Whether, because Reddick would say, hey, we're going to do things smart. We're going to do things smart. And I think that he would be great for that. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah. I wasn't the one that said to bring Riddick in as president, but I do advocate for a president because we don't have one. Somebody that's good with financing and somebody that can bring in somebody that has scouts behind him as a GM that knows and recognizes talent. And I think definitely we need to change our coaching staff. Rich Bisaccia, Olsen, they got to go, and we can start from there,
Okay, I like this comment though. Michael Guerrero is getting some really good zings in today.
Bring back all Andrew Walter.
Andrew Walter. Andrew Walter is still getting sacked. He's still getting sacked. You know, and if you don't get the comment, oh, we lost Corey. I'm sorry, Corey. Corey, come on back. Corey, come on back. And I agree with this one as well. Bisaccia doesn't have the balls to bench Carr.
Yeah, I think I said that last night on Unfiltered Truth. I said I think that they're afraid of Carr because he's been there longer.
And you know what? He's doing that's no good. Oh, we got Corey back. Okay, Corey, don't go nowhere. Okay. I'm getting you in a minute. Last thought out the door, Mir. What's the record for the Raiders in the last? You think we lose out, or you think we win at least one?
I think we can either lose out or probably just beat the Broncos. And also if you don't mind, Cap, if you guys want to check out my channel, Sultan Mir, yes. I just started it. I was a music producer first, so I already had a following somewhat, and I just started doing podcasts. I did it with Dirty, Terrence, Hammer's House. I'm gonna do episode number 2 on Tuesday night, Eastern time, midnight. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna talk about the game and just chop it up if you guys want to come through. So Sultan Mir on YouTube.
Okay. Send me a link or after this, or via the somewhere where I can do that. I will definitely subscribe. It's on Tuesdays. Is it like after my show or during my show or before?
So it'll be Monday night at midnight. So basically Tuesday at 9 p.m. for Eastern or for Western. Yeah.
Wow, Monday night at midnight, dude. You know I go to sleep early, man.
Sorry about that. I actually have a pretty messed up schedule, so I do the late shows. So.
Okay, and again,
I'll send the link though. I'll send the link.
Please do support this man. Support this man. He supports me, not just because he supports me, because he's intelligent, knowledgeable, and he has an opinion that people should listen to.
I appreciate that, Cap.
No, I ain't blowing smoke up your kazoo. I say it when it's warranted, and I'm not fake as shit. So support my boy Sultan Mir, and Mir, like I said, when I do that other wheel, I'll let you know if you want anything. But remember, if you send $5 for for comments, you're on a prize wheel. And then Sultan Mir was on a most valuable commentary or most valuable crewman wheel. I got to get that done. I'm behind. I will get it done though.
It's all good.
Thank you. I get the prizes out. It just might take a little while.
Yeah.
It might be after Christmas and Hanukkah and any other religious holiday you can throw a stick at. It'll be out there. Okay. And again, to all people out there, this is a holiday spirit. Again, whether you're Jewish or Christian or Muslim or whatever, be good to each other this time of year. It's the last month of the year. So be well to each other. Like I sound like Abraham Lincoln and Bill and Ted's Adventure. Be kind to each other.
I always say, be kind, for everybody's fighting a hard battle.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. Mir, thank you, brother. Make sure you put your link up in the commentary. Go support Sultan Mir.
Thank you, Cap.
Take care, shipmate.
All right.
All right, that's Sultan Mir. We're joined right now. You're in my spot, Corey. I got to move you.
What's up, Cap?
How you doing, man? What's going on?
Man, I'm frustrated.
Wait. Let me get my surprise face.
It's week after week. We I think it's been the past 5 weeks we haven't scored more than or no, maybe it's the past 3 games. Whatever it is, we haven't scored more than 10 points. It's ridiculous.
Well, it was 16, 14, 13, and then
or 20. I'm sorry, it was 20.
Yeah. We beat Dallas with 36, but they had 33.
Right.
And that's the only game we've won in the last 6. So it was 16, 14, 13, and 9. I don't like the progression here.
Right. And I love that you yourself, Captain, is open to both sides of the field. You know what I mean? You're a true fan. And so what I have to say, and this ain't to hurt anybody's feelings, but for all those people that put Carr on this podium, that
The
he's
pedestal.
untouchable.
The pedestal. Put him on a pedestal. Put him on a pedestal.
Yes.
Okay.
My question to them is, so all these games that we've lost, now 7, there's no blame that should be put on him, because every time I bring it up, they want to go and blame the defense. They want to blame the offensive line. They want to blame the receivers. This game, I will admit, was not all Carr's fault. Our receivers couldn't hold on to the ball. Our running back couldn't hold on to the ball. Our dumb behinds. I forgot I can't swear.
No.
Let it slip.
This is a fuck show.
Oh, okay.
This is a fuck show. You could say fuck with impunity because it's not going on Northeast Streaming Sports. Now, I will say this. When Northeast Streaming Sports goes to Roku, I'm gonna have to have an advertisement. This show is on Roku. Please don't swear. I gotta have a graphic that says that, because when I go and it gets pushed on the Northeast Streaming Sports and it's on the Roku channel, you can't swear.
Right.
So, but fuckity fuck, Corey.
Yeah.
You can say it.
So
Go ahead.
our fucking team, I don't know what the fuck they was doing out there dancing on the damn Kansas City middle of the field thing. You know what I mean? We coming in as a 10-point underdog already. So you gonna give them, blow up some more smoke up their ass so they can fucking really hand it to us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's all that did. They gave them more motivation to want to kick our ass even worse.
Yes. Vinny, Tampa just scored, so it's 17-3. And I'm gonna say his name. I'm gonna swear on my own show. Okay. And Tom fucking Brady, may he fucking rot in hell, was giggling his goody goo goo ass off on screen. Okay, so because I swore, fuck you, Captain, for saying that motherfucker's name. That's me.
Right.
Okay, because that is a swear word on my show.
Right.
And by the way, take this broadcast and share it up, because I want Sharisa Allah Khan in here, because he said he was not going to hold any punches. And because this is a fuckity fuck show, I want to hear as many fuckity fucks from Sharisa Allah Khan as can be warranted. Okay.
And absolutely. And I made a comment on your show, Captain. You know, I feel like our fucking offensive coordinator and our fucking coach are spineless, because we were blown out of the fucking water, and you won't put Mariota in to at least see what we got?
I agree.
What the fuck was that?
I agree, but here's the thing. It's way too late for that.
Oh, I understand it's too late for that, but at least we can see what we have in him. To see, hey, should we keep him? Will we accept a backup position still with us going forward? You know what I mean? Like, at least see something, rather than him come in one play, then be absent 2 games, then come in another play, be absent 4 games. You know what I mean? I understand he went through some injuries. But the fact of the matter is, 1 week we'll put him in and he'll get us a first down. Then the next week we don't put him in at all.
Yeah. And by the way,
I don't understand.
There was one play, I think it was one series where we started 1st and 10 and we threw a pass for our first down. One time. And every other fucking time, first down, what we do? We run Jacobs up the middle.
We're too predictable. Too fucking predictable.
Oh my God. And by the way, Mike Arline, Hugh Jackson is going to be the coach at Grambling, but I get your take on that. I get your take. That is why I want Brian Daboll. I think it's Daboll.
Brian Daboll, yeah.
Yeah. Brian Daboll or Brian Daboll. I've heard it both ways. The guy who's the offensive coordinator for the Bills. Okay.
Right.
And the Bills have been going down, so maybe he's ready for a change. Okay.
My concern with him, and I mean, it's not really a concern, but him just not having good backs. You know, you always need that balance, and he don't have any good backs. So my question is it the play calling, or is it truly the backs on his behalf? You get what I'm saying? Like, is his run play calling kind of suspect, We know he's great at passes, but is he good at running a run offense?
Mm-hmm. But we'd have to check that out. Maybe it would be like bringing Brian Daboll in and have a running coordinator.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a
What?
thought.
Well, did you hear what Jerry Rice said?
You said something about, if I'm not mistaken, you said something about Tim Brown as the head coach. Fuck no.
No. Yeah, I don't know. He knows great. He knows probably he'd be a good wide receiver coach, but I don't know about a head coach. You know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm all for bringing Tim Brown in as the receivers coach because Fred Biletnikoff was so great at that for years. I'm all about bringing in Charles Woodson as the defensive backs coach because he knows how to play with the D-backs. Why are you guys throwing out these names, people that have zero? I'm sorry, I'm not yelling at you, Corey. Zero coaching experience.
Right.
Even Dion was smart enough to go take a job. See what this is doing to me? It's the drinking and the screaming.
Right.
He even knew to take a job to get experience as a head coach so that he can go to another program and go higher. Okay? That's why I'm saying zero experience for Tim Brown, zero experience for Charles Woodson. And I get it that even Riddick has zero experience as a president, but that is somebody that is a college graduate that knows football and can do football operations. I'm not saying to throw him in as the GM, but you know what? I think he could fucking hire a good GM.
Right.
So it's a little bit of apples and oranges. But yeah, give me Louis Riddick as a possibility. Oh, they just sacked what's his nose. I'm glad I didn't lose you. But yeah, that's a give me Louis Riddick as a possibility for a team president. Figure out if Mayock is the answer. Okay, then. And when Mark Davis says that, we're going to figure out what we do with Carr prior to it, I agree with that. But you know what? I'm also of a mind, let the president who decides, the GM who decides, the head coach decide if Derek Carr is the answer. And if Derek Carr isn't the answer, then you say, okay, we're going to open it up for everybody to come in here and win a starting spot. And it's not lip service. It's not
right.
Lip service. And
I agree. Hey, what do you think about Harbaugh or Sweeney?
Sweeney, I'm not a big fan of because I think that his teams were made for him. Harbaugh, I wouldn't mind, but I don't think that Jim Harbaugh is. I think he has a kick that kicks in next month because he brought Michigan to the Final Four, and I think that he has a contract kicker that starts in January. So there you go. Oh my God, I like this thought. Mike Arline, thank you from the top rope. Norm Chow as offensive coordinator. I love that.
Norm Chow?
Yeah. Somebody find out where Norm Chow is right now. That's a name from the past.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's the name. I would love Norm Chow as offensive coordinator.
So what was his name? What was his name related to, Cap?
Norm Chow. Norm Chow was a USC guy, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. While I'm waiting here, I'm gonna get another. I'm gonna do a Google search. I see got you on. I'm gonna do Norm Chow. Norm Chow, football coach. Let's see where he's at. But Norm Chow.
Oh, was he with USC when they were that dynamic offensive juggernaut?
Yeah, when they were good. Yeah, 2001 to 2004, USC as the offensive coordinator. He was I think he was the head coach at Hawaii for a couple years.
And Hawaii was an up-and-coming school that was almost ready to hit that verge to where they could really be somebody.
Yeah. Oh, right now he's the offensive coordinator for the Los Angeles Wildcats. I guess that's an AFL team.
Yeah, that's probably Arena. Yeah, that's probably Arena.
Yeah,
Yep.
Norm Chow. Norm Chow. I'm all for Norm Chow. He
Yeah.
had a good job. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, people are saying Hugh Jackson. Hugh Jackson's going to be coaching Grambling. Francisco Pancho. Like I said, as head coach, no. I like Kellen Moore. I like Kellen Moore more than I like Byron Leftwich. And I know people that watch the show regularly know that they've heard this. But Byron Leftwich has that person who shall remain nameless because it's a swear word on my show as his quarterback. His offense runs because of that motherfucker. Okay. So I don't necessarily think Byron Leftwich would be a better pick. Okay. Kellen Moore has Dak Prescott, but I think that that they respond because they have a decent offense of players that they're plugging in. Whereas Byron Leftwich has and he's a Hall of Famer. I hate his fucking ass, but he has a Hall of Famer. Joe Brady, possibly. Joe Brady was scapegoated in Carolina, and he was scapegoated in Carolina. But I think that he wouldn't be a bad OC. He wouldn't be a bad OC. But Kellen Moore, I'd give it to Joe Brady. I think that he can do because again, Joe Brady had a bunch of performers at LSU, but I think the Raiders have that capability of bringing those guys into those positions. Joe Moore, wouldn't be a bad, or sorry, Joe Brady wouldn't be a bad spot at all. So that's my thing.
Yeah, I think we need to move on from our offensive coordinator too. Like,
he's gone. I mean,
yeah.
I can call better plays than him, and I'm an offensive line coach.
Right. Yeah,
I got to re-up my alcohol. So this is my third mini glass of this, and only because I saw that Vince gave me a $20 donation, I knew that I had to drink tonight. So there it is. So that's a pretty good shot, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
in one of these.
That'll do it.
And this is my third one. So again, and you I don't drink, Corey. So this is a bit.
Yeah. You having a bad day, Cap, if you drinking.
Yeah. If I'm drinking, it is a bad fucking day. Remember, if you want to come into the show like Corey is, I'm going to give up I'm going to give the link again. Hopefully, Sharif will come in after he's done eating because I know that this is a fuckity fuck show when Sharif's going to come in and he's going to swear this will be like worse than a Richard Pryor special in the 70s.
Yeah, and definitely any car lovers, you may not want to stay on.
Yeah, no, that's it. And again, I appreciate everybody. We started the show with Raphael again with your loss. And again, it was a very a well-known gentleman, and I forget the name. But anybody, even if they're not a family member, when they're somebody that's special to them, it is hard to take. Losing Ruggs, and again, Francisco, you got it. But why is it when we lose Ruggs, right? But we have Deshaun Jackson,
right?
We have Tyron Johnson, who was out there on kick returns today.
Right.
These guys run the 4-2. And the pass blocking wasn't bad. I mean, it got worse when all they had to do was pin their earbacks because they know that all we had to do was to throw all day. But in an even game, when you start out, we have Deshaun Jackson and we have Tyron Johnson, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, we don't have a quarterback that will throw to anybody other than fucking what's his nose? Renfro.
Right.
Yeah. That's it. Actually, here's the thing. Kellen Moore, head coach Joe
I
Bradley.
would take Kellen Moore as the offensive coordinator, not as a head coach.
Thank you. If you're going to do that, I'd go Joe Brady as head coach.
Yeah.
I'd go Joe Brady as head coach and Kellen Moore as the OC if he can get out of this contract with the Cowboys, because it's a lateral move and they might not let him out of this contract.
Right.
But that's why I said Brian Daboll as head coach, Joe Brady as offensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's the start. And let them decide whether they want to have Gus Bradley as their defense. Because again, the defense was looking better, but the defense has lost its heart. They lost it.
Well, I had another question for you.
Sure.
So what do you think of this idea? What do you think we move Gus Bradley to head coach and bring in Leslie Frazier as defensive coordinator?
Is there a connection there?
Is there a connection? Well, Leslie Frazier is the Buffalo Bills defensive coordinator, who they have the #1 defense in the league. So.
Okay, but if Bradley becomes head coach, why would Leslie Frazier want to leave Buffalo to come over here for a lateral move?
Right. True that. Yeah. And especially if they go far in the playoffs, it's probably unlikely. He would want to leave.
And Leslie Frazier is a great. I'll even put it. Okay, better than gooder. I know that because there's better than average, and then there's good, and there's really good. So he's better than really good. I know that that's not a really word. He's a better than really good coordinator, but he's not. He hasn't been a great head coach. So I don't know. Yeah.
Right. That's why I was thinking, like, keep him as a defensive coordinator, maybe elevate Gus to head coach, but I don't know.
Well,
I mean, Gus, I feel like Gus is putting our defense in the right position. It's just, he got given a defense that through draft and through everything else just was like a mix match, hodgepodge, mirepoix of everything, and it wasn't to consistently play as one specific defense. It was just like this hodgepodge of players on defense. Like, for instance, we know that Gus Bradley plays that 3-man. Well, he can't play that 3-man if Abrams is out there, because he's a liability in coverage.
Yeah. And by the way, Wild Turkey is dealing at work with Chiefs fans. Blessings to you. Blessings to you. And again, I grieve for Wild Turkey. I grieve for let's see, there's G Mike, who's also in misery, and I said that correctly. And again, Robert Bigler, I said Robert Bigler is a Chiefs fan, but he's not an asshole. So that's
right. He's not one of them cocky ones that want to like run us under the freaking table,
Yeah, he's not an asshole. So I like Robert Bigler because he's like Corey, you've seen the shows with Richie Riche, right?
What's that?
You've seen the shows with Richie Riche, the Bronco guy, right?
Yeah.
He's intelligent, he's smart, he's not obnoxious, and he gives you some positive. And that's the way Rob is. He's intelligent, smart, he's not an asshole. And I enjoy those type of people putting positives into the show.
Oh, so, hell yeah.
Yeah, and that's what. Remember, if you want to come into the show, Mark Trestman is possible OC again. No. No. Mark Trestman is. Why are you going back? I mean, my God, you're going back to the friggin' 80s and 90s. Okay. Right. Or even the 2000s. Let's get something. Mark Trestman was laughed out of Chicago. Mike, come on, man. Come on. Yeah, no. I appreciate the input, Mike. By the way, Mike Arline, are you related to the quarterback at Navy? Because Navy had a quarterback by the name Arline who went out after a very large run yesterday. I don't know if it was a knee or if it was a. I hope we didn't lose Corey. Oh, Corey, are you there? I see a bunch of black spots. Hopefully we didn't lose Corey. I'm going to keep him on. But Navy had a quarterback by the name of Arline that was injured yesterday. Corey, I'm going to remove you right now, but feel free to come back. His screen went black. And it was lost. I didn't kick Corey out. Corey, aka Raider Rhino. 143 left in the fake Pirates and Bills, and the fake Pirates have the ball driving again on the 23-yard line of Buffalo. 3rd and 3. I hate it. I hate it when the fake Pirates win. I'm honest about it. Oh, there you go, Vicente Fernandez. That was the gentleman. Oh, just kidding. Okay, hell of a catch. And that is why people that are saying that is why I say, okay, you just kidding. That is why people that are talking about Byron Leftwich, look who this quarterback is. He who shall not be named. Because I can't stand him. And it is a divided line. Again, if you want to come into the show tonight, I'm going to put the link up again. I'm doing a long show tonight because normally I start at about 9. I'm not going to start that late, but it is. We are getting into like halftime of the second game, so hopefully people will. And again, if you see this, share it up, please. Share. I want everybody in here. And Fournette did he get a touchdown? It's getting ugly. Denver's up 17-10 at the half. My opinion is Carr is going to be cut. Don't we? Well, it's. Let's look. Let me see here. I'm going to look for Derek Carr's contract because I was going to say if Derek Carr spot track. Okay, let me see if he's owed any money. Because he's under contract. Let's see if. Okay, let's see. Free agent 2023. Yeah, he's an unrestricted. He's under contract next year at less than $20 million. Signing bonus break. So he doesn't have any. He gets a workout bonus. So I don't know because I can look at this. I'm not sure. And Corey, come back if you can. If you want to be in the show, he's under contract, but I think we can cut him. But would you cut Derek Carr? No, I would trade Derek Carr. There he is. Corey, I didn't cut you, bud. I put you out because you went black on me. You're in my spot again, damn it. I have to move you. Okay. You're okay. Unmute your mic. Up, he left. Okay. Corey, come back in, Corey. We're no dead money next year. So Bert, so no dead money. We can he's under contract. We can trade him. Hot Neil, good see. Waller, no dead. Well, why would you want to cut Waller? Waller's the only offense we got other than Renfro. But imagine a quarterback. John Navarro, I don't care what his political affiliations are. I don't care. Seriously, I don't care if I don't care who Carr supports. Politics, I don't care. I'm talking football. And Bugsy, thank you for coming in. Nobody's going to want Cardinal, but anywhere Carr doesn't make it with another team unless they have everything for him, a perfect line. I bet you. I tell you what, though, I bet you if we traded him to the Saints, he would do well. I bet you if we trade. And by the way, remember Raider Alex has a Raider Alex. Be sure to put your YouTube channel on here. Be sure to put your YouTube channel on here. Again, we're gonna go. We're gonna keep this up for a while. Corey, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened with Corey. Corey, if you're watching, I didn't boot you. I only put you out of the screen because you went dark and then you went mute. So, okay, rumors. Okay, here's it. Rumors that swore that Waller wants out. Okay. I've also heard that the reason why Waller wants out is because he doesn't want Derek Carr as his quarterback. If that's true, why would you trade a commodity? Let's see what Waller's contract is since we're here. Okay, search a player. Waller. Well, let's see here. I guess it would be better if I could spell his name correctly. Waller. Hey, let's see what Darren Waller's contract is. Look. Okay. I get a spinning sword. Okay, Darren Waller is under okay, good. He's under contract for the next 2 years. Okay. My channel, Raider Alex. You need to put it. I don't see it, Raider Alex. It just says my channel. Waller is under contract 2022 and 2023. He has cap hits of $7 million a year. So he has cap hits of $7 million a year. Why trade Darren Waller if the issue is Derek Carr? No, Bourbon, that's not true. He has a $7 million cap hit. You've got a $7 million cap hit. Yeah, so that is from what I understand, is like I said, that's a $7 million cap hit. So yeah, I don't want to get rid of Wall. I'd get rid of Carr. And I disagree with this there, Jonathan Navarro. No. Foster Moreau is a very good tight end. Foster Moreau would be starting for a lot of teams, but Darren Waller is here. Foster Moreau had a bad game today. And here's something you would probably never hear from me that I would admit to, okay? Because I can't stand LSU. Cannot stand LSU. But he is a very good player. Bengals just muffed their second punt. Wow. I might have to turn that game on. The fake Pirates are up 24-3. 1 minute and 21 seconds left in the first half. The Bills are on the 35. Clock is running. Flag is Okay, I think the fake Pirates were offside. I think the fake Pirates are offside. Yes, offside. Diablo exposed defensive players not being serious. Diablo exposed defense. Did he say it in a statement or refine that? Refine that, if you can, Mike. And by the way, like I said, are you related to the Naval Academy quarterback? Just questioning. Oh, I like this. Nobody has more turn. Oh, get out of there. Oh, is it picked? Is it picked? Yeah. Josh Allen tried to throw it away or to a receiver, and it was picked. Oh my God. Yes, was a Diablo exposed defense. Okay. Yes, he did in the presser. Okay, so in the presser, he was saying that the defensive players don't want to play? Exposed to or not being serious. Oh, well, you know what? That's an issue. And if that's an issue, that is a coaching issue. That is a player's issue. That means that people have checked out. Okay, you're not related to Xavier. Okay, I was just wondering because again, I don't know. That's not. I mean, Arline is not really a very common name. I just thought I'd ask. And so Diablo called out the defensive players not playing seriously. So good for him. If they're not playing seriously, then don't. I mean that's based probably the whole half of a ball. Yeah, I like that. A rookie calling out the defense. I like that. And let's see what Bourbon says. Again, if you want to come in, if you trade Carr, you have to get Wilson or A-Rod. If you don't, who's the quarterback will outperform DC the next? You don't need somebody to you start over. And I'll give you an example. And by the way, if you want to come into the show, there's the link. There's the link. If you want to come into the show, there's the link. I will be here. I will be here for a while we have people that are watching. I'm hoping that we get Sharif in here because I want Sharif in here. Is Carr worth a first round or a second? I think a second rounder because he was a second rounder. I mean, he's got 8 years of experience. He's a highly touted quarterback. I think he's worth at least a second rounder. Vince agree? Maybe no. I think he's worth at least a second rounder. I do. So you pick up another second rounder for Derek Carr. You build. Jimmy Farrell says he's worth a first. Wow. Not the brightest? Wow. So you're calling him DUM? Yeah, I know there's a B at the end. That's a deliberate thing. So you're calling him DUM. I mean, we can get it. I'd settle for a second round pick. I'd settle for a second round pick. Okay, I got some more bots. I got some more bots. Let me see. Let me get rid of the bot. I had to get rid of a bot. Okay. Sorry, I had a bot. Who's down? Who's down? I thought it was he who shall not be named. Raider Earn, okay. Carr didn't play well today. He didn't. He's missing. Okay, and I'll bring it back to you, okay? Remember when Zay Jones had to catch the ball behind him on his pads high and he bobbled it and then he was immediately tackled? If he hits Zay going forward, he gets a first down easy. He overthrew guys today. He threw it way high today. And that was when he wasn't, in a position where he was running around with his, for his life. But I've had it with Derek Carr. I've had it with Derek Carr. He fumbled. Yes, he did. He did fumble, and offensive line. Okay. His offensive line is mediocre. Not bad. Had no time to throw? No, I disagree, Jim. Jimmy Farrell, a.k.a. Raider Eeyore. I disagree. My opinion. The dude Gann is an incredibly smart guy, but he's from Philly like Jack. Tough and smart. Cars from Bakersfield. Technically, I'm from Chicago. Technically, I'm from Chicago because I was born in Great Lakes Naval Hospital. but I have a childhood in Philly. So the dude, thank you for that. So I'm a tough Chicago, New York guy, or sorry, Chicago, Philly guy. Fuck New York. So I'm a tough Chicago, Philly guy. Thank you, dude. Oh, okay. So that's why we lost Corey. Okay. Yeah, the wifey, and I'm gonna bring you back on. I'm gonna let you finish out, Corey. I'm gonna let you. You're in my spot again, fat fucker. I'm gonna let you finish. Give me two of your best thoughts, and now I'm gonna open it up for everybody else. If you want to come in tonight after Raider Corey, because I'm putting it up again. Hopefully, we'll get Sharif in here. The wifey did have stuff to say. But you know, and you definitely need to make sure that the wifey is good.
Yeah.
So
no doubt.
I'm letting you come in. Give me two more thoughts about today or about the future, and I will see you in Indy. Apparently, people say I got to bring a brand new thing of Grand Marnier.
One of our biggest dire needs is we got to find a number one solid wide receiver. I know a lot of people said, well, we lost that in Henry Ruggs, but was he really truly a number one wide receiver?
I think he was coming into that though.
Yeah, maybe. But we need somebody that's already developed.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Somebody that's already developed via trade that we can, you know what I mean, pry from somebody or somebody through free agency. We need to start building around our offense with a little bit of veteran. We've tried the young route, and it's not worked for us. You know what I mean? Let's face it. We had Josh Jacobs. We had Darren Waller, who a lot of people think he's old. He's fairly a young tight end still, to believe it or not. You know what I mean? But he is probably the veteran presence on the whole team on the offensive side of the ball, as far as besides the offensive line, of course. But, you know, you have Brian Edwards, you have Henry Ruggs. And if you look around the league, ain't nobody trying to run for this Lombardi trophy with two rookie wide receivers.
True.
You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not feasible. Carr, you know, my thought on Carr is I tried to hang on and try to have faith in Carr, but my faith is pretty much diminished.
If your faith is by the way, if your faith is diminished, guess who we got coming on next?
Oh, is he here? Is he here?
Here, I got you. I mean, that is the greatest segue. That is the greatest segue I could have ever given, and I thank you, Corey, for that. Your faith in Carr is diminished. I said, oh, well, if your faith in Carr is diminished,
my guy, Black Thanos, up next.
Yes. Black Thanos is going to come in and in scorched earth policy, right?
Oh, he's gonna light Earth on fire. So
like Sherman going through Georgia. And yes, I am a northerner, and I know that pisses a lot of people off in the South. But like Sherman going through Georgia, scorched earth, we're gonna listen to Black Thanos,
right?
And I'm gonna even bring him on right now because I want to make sure that you guys can give each other your props and your dues before we turn it over to Thanos. Corey. Black Thanos, aka Reef. First off, gentlemen, good to see you, and I'm glad you came in. That's why I'm doing a longer show tonight because I wasn't going to waste my Sunday night, but I wanted to make sure I had a long show tonight to make sure that you were here for us. So, Corey, go ahead and get some love to Black Thanos. Go ahead there, shipmate.
Hey, man, much love, my brother. Much love.
What's up, Rhino? I hope you guys can hear me. This is my first time using this SteamYard thing.
Oh, it's good. Yeah,
you're good. Man.
Great. Well,
yeah, man. Hey,
thank you, Jack, for the intro.
I'm getting ready to finish up my supper, but you know I'm gonna stay tuned in. I know. Get ready, all the audience here, because you in for a show right now.
Corey, I'll let you go, and I'm going to say, Corey, thank you, and say hello to the wifey for me as well.
Much love, man. Much love. Hey, man, let him have it, Black Thanos.
Okay.
My brother. Don't
There's
disappoint
nothing
me,
but the
brother.
truth and
Don't
love, bro. I appreciate you.
Okay. Before we do this, remember, this show is not going on Northeast Streaming Sports. It is a fuckity fuck show. Okay, which means we're gonna let them fly. And I put this plan up. Raider Earn says nobody has a plan. I have a plan, Raider Earn. I do. And I'm gonna do my plan. Remind me to do my plan after we hear from the man Black Thanos. Sure, let him have it, shipmate. I want to hear about it.
I would love to say I'm surprised. Obviously, I'm not. December only means one thing for Derek Carr and the Raiders, and that's defeat.
Lose.
The man is 12-20 in this month, now 12-21, as I correctly predicted. He's 3-13 against the Chiefs all time. So those of you who are nitpicking or trying to grab at the hem of his garment like he's Jesus, saying, well, he's not the only reason why we lost today. Technically, that is correct. But for 13 losses, he was present. And his presence wasn't enough to offset the results of those 13 losses. Andy Reid has the Carr code completely cracked and mastered, just as most of the rest of the league has. There is nothing new he's going to do different in year 8. In fact, there's never been a quarterback that's had at least 90 starts more, that has a losing record, that has suddenly turned it around. It has never happened in the history of the game. And I don't give a damn how much you like him, or he has a great-looking nuclear family, or he reminds you of Joe Osteen. This is about fucking results. Al Davis built this on the mantra of commitment to excellence. It's disgusting and flagrant to me to watch this man for the third straight week sit in a blowout loss and trot out there late in the fourth quarter, late in the third, and we got a former number 2 overall pick, a Heisman Trophy winner, rotting on the fucking sideline to pacify the ego of this guy, Derek Carr. It's almost like the Raiders have now become Carr Incorporated, and the Raiders are like some subsidiary of this fucking cult. I've never seen it in 43 years of watching football and, of course, loving the Raiders, that a man who has done so little have a Jim Jones-like effect on and these some of his fans are like grown men who are old enough to remember when the Raiders were the Raiders, and they can't get their head out of the fucking rectum of this guy and call a spade a spade.
Okay, well,
he's a marginal player.
I got to break only because I want Raider Earn, and again, I don't like to break thought. I apologize. Raider Earn, I see you. Don't go nowhere. I don't want you leaving Raider Earn. I just wanted to make sure he knew that. Take it away again, shipmate. Go ahead.
Yes. So, as I predicted on another platform, you will never win a world title with Derek Carr. I believe he has achieved his purpose in football, and that was to avenge his brother by beating out Matt Schwab and taking the job from Matt Schwab, who took the job from his brother. His brother was a number 1 overall, and he was only given 4 years. So what is so extraordinary and uniquely special about this guy? I've never seen it. It's maddening. And I'm watching this game, and as you said, Captain, and I said the same thing, but Sasha is a career yes man. He don't have the balls. He don't have the fucking backbone to tell Derek, look, it's not your day. Sit down. We're going to try something different. And yet, if he would have got his fucking neck broken or clavicle broken or a career-ending injury, most of you grown fucking men would be crying a river and demanding a federal investigation on why Carr got hurt when he had no fucking business being out there, down by 35 points. Are you kidding me?
I agree.
I've never seen this type of crazy shit in my life. And you can sense the team checking out. Waller is out of here. In case some of you don't know, he is out of here, and I don't blame him. And he's about 29, 30 at his physical peak. Even at the time Waller got hurt, he only had 2 touchdowns.
Now,
How do you have a man who run a 4.3, 6'6", a matchup nightmare for damn near anyone in the game, but only 2 touchdowns? You were bragging about passing yards all this fucking year, and yet he can never get those last 10 yards to get us in the end zone.
Now,
He's finally got 18 touchdowns. He doesn't even average 2 TDs a game.
Now let me ask it. Not, but one thing before I let you go on again, and I always will. I will. Is it because that Waller doesn't want Carr there, and if Carr leaves, Waller will stay and be a lot happier?
I cannot say specifically. I believe that he's at the juncture of his career and he knows he's being squandered.
Yeah, I agree.
Trust me, if he was in Tampa where you're at, maybe even Seattle or a lot of places, he would really be a household name. I mean, people know he has the ability, but he's being wasted here. And I also understand that LeBron James Sports Agency has taken over his affair. So I'm sure they are in his ear as well. And he has unfollowed Derek Carr on social media. So you don't have to be Columbo to figure this out. Carr is killing this team slowly. And that's probably why he does the cadence 187, which in police code means homicide, but he's the one killing us. After 8 years, you are who you are in this league, Captain.
Okay.
We are too old for fairy tales. We're losing brothers and sisters in the nation every goddamn day, it seems like.
Okay.
Rest in peace to Jennifer, who just passed.
Exactly.
And so many others. G-Town from this year. I could go on and on. They all had the same hopes and dreams as us. This year we're going to do it. This year we're going to do it. We watched this team force feed Derek Carr down our fucking throat.
When y'all going to place the blame where it's supposed to go? Stop placing it on the damn quarterback. Put the damn blame on the fucking organization where it's supposed to go. These motherfuckers ain't putting no fucking weapons, no nothing around Derek Carr. Y'all not going to sit here and keep on blaming the shit on Derek Carr week after motherfucking week when receivers and running backs are fucking fumbling the ball and doing stupid ass shit. Y'all not going to fucking do that shit on my watch.
Well, I'll say this, bro. He's 3-13 against the Chiefs. What's the common denominator? Different coaches. What he's on? What his 4th, 5th coach?
Different
coordinators.
We're not gonna talk about what's the same.
Different personnel.
Different. Fucking the Chiefs have stability. We haven't had no fucking stability since 2002. Probably not even.
You know what else is different?
We had fucking John Gruden for 3 fucking years. That's not stability. Andy Reid's been there for at least 10 fucking years. There's a big difference. You're not going to compare apples to oranges.
Oh, okay, gentlemen.
Compare navels to tangerines, but we're not going to do Granny Smiths to motherfucking Tangelos. We're not doing it.
Gentlemen, I'm going to mute you both real quick because this, and the reason why I'm going to mute you both real quick is because this is a good conversation, and I respect both of you, but I want to have discourse between the two of you so that one will say something and then give it to you. And that's why I brought Raider Earn on, because I saw Raider Earn in the background going like, yeah, motherfucker. Right? Yeah, motherfucker. So I'm going to unmute you. Okay. And then I'm going to Earn, I'm going to give it to you first. I'm saying, so, and I'm going to give it to Raider Earn. And I know Black Thanos is going to let him go. Go ahead and speak, and then please try to let each other speak, because this is great stuff, and I want you both to be able to express.
We are not going to keep on putting this all on Derek Carr. Am I saying that he's an absolutely perfect quarterback? No, of course not. Nobody is. Tom Brady's not a perfect quarterback. The mistakes that we've seen today, the ones from Derek Carr were very minor and they're not costly. The fucking fumble that we've seen, granted, he leads the league in fumbles from however many years back. That one right there, you cannot put on him. He was actually trying to make a play. Our offensive line did not do their fucking job, and he got blindsided. I'd like to see your ass hold on to the fucking ball if you get blindsided like that.
Okay. Thanos?
Okay, I can appreciate the brother's passion, but again, when it's never Derek Carr's fault to some of these people. And I didn't say, if you recall at the top of my commentary, I said technically it's true. This is not all on him. He's not the sole problem, but at quarterback, he touches the ball more than anyone. He's not the answer. Name another quarterback that's been given 8 fucking years, 8, and doesn't have a winning record, never won a divisional title, never been to the playoffs. And to be real with you, if he was a black quarterback, he would have been out of there.
Go ahead,
It doesn't happen.
So I'm a sociology.
He's the oldest quarterback in the AFC West. He was once the rookie.
I'm a sociology major with a minor in African American studies, and that really has no place on this football team in particular. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, at the beginning you did give a disclaimer and said, I'm not going to sit here and say it's all on Derek Carr. But then you did proceed to give a 10-minute tirade about how it's all Derek Carr's fault. So it's contradictory. You want to explain that? You gave a 10-minute tirade about how it's all Derek Carr's fault. What? It's not all Derek Carr's fault.
Brother, what I expressed was what I expressed was this organization or team's staggering blind loyalty to him, whereas they are afraid to even bring out the backup in a game that's lost. If Derek Carr got his leg broke today, then what? What would you be saying right now if Carr got his leg broken in the fourth quarter like he did Christmas 2016? Who would you be blaming right now?
Coaching. That is bad coaching. They left him in. I said that shit on my broadcast if you would have watched it when I was on the spotlight.
It's been happening all year. We've been blown out the last 4 weeks.
Gentlemen, one at a time, please. One at a time. Go ahead, Ern.
That's bad coaching. We're in agreement on that. They shouldn't have left him in. Because he is the fucking team. If he goes down, the team goes down. Marcus Mariota is not the answer. Dude is a backup for a reason. He can't damn near warm up. He can't fucking fart without ending up on the IR. If that's what you want to do, I mean, that's the whole reason that we're sitting here on YouTube talking shit, because we really don't know what the fuck we're talking about. You, me, I mean, Captain Jack probably does because he has more years on us. But obviously you don't, and I'm not going to sit here and act like I do.
Thanos is older than me, or at least at my age. So
you speak with more wisdom than him, though.
He just looks prettier. I'll say that.
He's an emotional Raider fan.
Oh, you're right.
No, brother. Far from it.
Oh.
Far from it. I'm committed to the Shield. I'm a Raider fan first.
But
I've been the first Raider quarterback I cheered was Dan Pastorini.
I mean,
as far back as I go.
But you still speak
the Raiders don't retire numbers for a reason.
Okay.
Trust me, they will not retire number 4
after a game before you hop on a live.
What's that?
You should probably take a day off after a Raider game before you hop on a live.
Well,
bro.
Now Sharif does his stuff after games because it's fresh in his mind. Actually, unfortunately, that's why I went on early, because I wanted to do mine immediately and not waste my Sunday night, because I wanted to go with my emotion here. And I appreciate you both being, and that's why I brought you on, Ern, because one thing that you were saying is that I don't have a plan. Yes,
nobody
I do.
can give me a valid plan, though. If you have a valid plan, I'll listen to you.
I have a plan.
Bro, the Chiefs followed the plan.
Okay.
But no. Hold on,
when they saw that Alex Smith could only get them so far.
Gentlemen.
Hold on. See, what me and Captain Jack were talking about is they were talking about we got to get rid of Derek Carr. My thing is, I'll listen to that if you have a valid plan. Nobody can give me a valid plan, but Captain Jack says he has one, so I'm telling him I will listen to your plan. But I'm not listening to nobody that's just out there blindly saying we got to get rid of Derek Carr and Derek Carr got to go. And then they say, oh, we should go draft a quarterback. So we have a top 7 quarterback, and you want to fucking roll the dice in the draft? That shit is stupid. Just straight up, there's no other explanation.
Well, okay, let me ask you this, bro. Alex Smith was beating us too. Was he the problem for KC?
Andy Reid.
Because he was beating the brakes off of us.
Sorry?
I said Alex Smith was beating us also. Was he the problem that KC couldn't get to the Super Bowl? Because when they leveled up, he gave Mahomes the rock. We know what happened.
No.
And even in Carr's best year, he was swept by the Chiefs.
He leads the league in passing yards. Alex Smith was a game manager.
That's what Carr is.
No, he's not.
That's what number 4
no,
is.
He's not. He leads
and you are in severe denial if you can't see that, bro.
Game managers.
We don't do personality worship here.
Gentlemen, I'm going to interject. Because I see valid point, and a lot of the people here in the audience see valid points with both of you. Okay, I will submit to this. Okay, I will say that Carr is a game manager with statistics, so it's kind of both. He is a game manager that has ability, so it's a little bit of both because he can do the job when it happens. Okay. But from what I've seen, and again, and Thanos knows that I'm not a Carr hater. And Ern, I don't know whether you know that I am not a Carr hater, and Thanos will back me
I
on
with your
this.
channel because I feel like you call it down the middle.
I do. Because here's the thing. Carr has his days, but the last 5 weeks he's played like shit.
He has.
He's played like shit.
But why?
And I'm the bad guy for saying the same thing.
I'm a sociologist, so I look at the cause of things, not just the fucking result.
Okay. Well,
the cause of these things are instability, no weapons, no protection, horrible play calling. I mean, he's always put in horrible shit. Did you guys see this guy's taking a snap and getting punched in the mouth within a half a second? Leatherwood might as well not even be there.
Okay.
Well, brother, when he had the second highest paid offense in 2019, or when the Raider offensive line was touted as the best along with Dallas, he folded in 2017 with 4 games left. I was in Oakland as we beat the Giants.
Yeah,
we were tied for first.
So that's no big deal.
Right on schedule, we lost the last 4 games. See, when things happen over and over and over,
who were his receivers?
You got to pay attention.
Who were his receivers?
2019, same thing. Second half collapse.
No, hold on. The defense was
2020, same a year ago.
The defense last year was the worst defense in NFL history.
1-1, please. 1-1.
The defense last year was the worst in NFL history, bruh. Are you going to blame that on Carr too, right? The man has thrown for 3,000 yards.
That's the reason why he led the league in fumbles.
He's thrown for 3,000 yards.
Fumbling the ball helped the defense.
Year since he's been in the fucking NFL.
Okay, now Ern, can I interject on something about those yards? He has a lot of yards
with horrible weapons.
Okay, and he does. But let me interject on 2 of those cases and see if I'm right on this. And somebody can check me on this. Okay.
I'll listen to you. Yep.
Carr has a lot of stats this year and is one of the top quarterbacks. But how many of those yards are yak?
Exactly.
How many of those?
Go ahead and finish saying exactly.
Wait a second. How many of those yards are yak? Because most of the time, and again, I don't hate Derek Carr because he's the best.
Truth is true.
He's the best alternative to what we have right now because we have a coordinator who won't fucking play Mariota, and I have no reason why. I have no reason why. Marcus Mariota should be played like the Taysom Hill in New Orleans. We have an option with them, and he should be a viable option. He scores a touchdown in Dallas, and then we don't see him for the rest of the day. And he does well. We should at least see what we had with Mariota. But for all the people that want Marcus Mariota next year, he's not going to be here because he's on a 1-year deal. And he's like, fuck you, Raiders. I'm not going to be here when I can go somewhere else. and he will go somewhere else because at the very utmost, he'll be a backup to somebody making more money that will employ him a lot quicker. That's true. And like I said, a lot of cars' yards are yak. How many times? One other thing. And again, I don't hate Carr. He's the best option we got, but we have a shitty offensive coordinator. We have a shitty offensive coordinator and a line that is mediocre. They're not great. They're mediocre. They can't run block for shit. They're decent at pass blocking. They're decent at pass blocking. Okay. But there are games that they pass block better. And against a really good Chiefs defense with Melvin Ingram and Chris Jones playing where he should be, which is blowing things up from the middle, it's hard to get those things there. Okay. Derek Carr I will say this. Derek Carr needs to be a little bit taller. His hands need to be a little bit bigger because I'm sick and tired of them losing fumbles, reaching for pylons. I've seen it too many times, and it's infuriating.
It's valid.
Infuriating, okay? He needs to see the field a little bit better because if his first guy isn't open, he usually checks down. And I'm sure you can agree with me, Ern. There were plays where Djax was open, where Edwards has been open.
6.
But he has Renfro on his mind. It's like Renfro is his husband. And I know he's not gay. I'm facetious here. But Renfro is, and again, I like Renfro too, but you got to be able to spread the ball around. Okay. So, Ern, and we'll get into the plan. Go ahead, Ern. I'll interject.
So, two things with the yak yards. The quarterback has to, it's like basketball with a point guard. The point guard has to hit the players with the ball in spaces where they can score. It's the same thing with the quarterback. I mean, the yak yards, I understand what you're saying, but them yak yards are part on Derek Carr too, because he's getting the players he's hitting the receivers in positions where they can make plays like that.
I agree, but what I'm saying
that's where the yak yards come from.
But look at the amount of yards, I guess percentage-wise, which is like his actual passing yards to the yards that the receivers make on their own.
But you have to look at this before we had Ruggs and after Ruggs, because before Ruggs he was leading the league. He was leading the league in yards per pass.
I agree, and that is my second point as well. This team has
we have no receivers for him to throw to.
This team has shit the bit without Henry Ruggs, and I agree there.
And he's still putting up huge numbers without any receivers.
Well, the fact is that we miss Henry Ruggs, and I hate the fact that this young man killed somebody and fucked up his own life because of a bad decision. Henry Ruggs was coming into his own as a real number one receiver that could run routes and could outspeed everybody. He would be a star for years to come, and we don't have anything to show for it right now, and he's going to rot in prison. And that's an unfortunate thing, but it's a fact. Henry Ruggs was coming into his own. Ruggs, if you throw the passes last week in DC, against the Washington football team, I keep calling them DC, Zay Jones, it's the same fucking play that Henry Ruggs had against the Steelers, and it bounces off of Zay's hands and his helmet. It should have been a touchdown. It wasn't.
He just doesn't have the physical ability to get that.
I get it. And that's why we are missing that. But we have to put receivers in position to win, and I don't think Olsen's doing that. So I see both sides here. I really do. And again, both you gentlemen make valid points. Because
keep in mind though, before the Ruggs incident, he was third behind Renfro and Waller. I think Ruggs had about 24 catches at that point in time and 2 touchdowns. But he was still trailing behind those two. Carr's prominent and preferred weapons are still there. Well, Waller been hurt for the last 2 weeks, of course, but Renfro and Waller basically always been his preference, and Ruggs would take stuff off the top. But it's not like he was a statistical monster for us, or a household name that secondaries was losing sleep over.
Okay,
otherwise, you wouldn't have had so few targets.
Okay, Ern,
was
please
taking-
take it away. You had a comment,
He was
brother.
taking the top off of the defense, which opens everything else up.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah,
And-
but he was there for, wasn't he there for the Bears game, if I'm not mistaken? Or I'm trying to remember when his accident happened.
During the bye week.
Well, he was there for the Charger game when Bosa called out number 4. And of course, number 4 let us know that his feelings were hurt over that. So it's just time for it. If you never make a change, things will never change. And, you know, sometimes it's just necessary. This is a
Careful what
business.
you asked for, bro.
God knows
Because you
if the
asked for
general
change,
was still
and that
alive,
change is
he
gonna
would
go
have been
like
out of
this.
here.
Thanos, go ahead, Ern. Please go ahead, sir.
Be careful what you ask for when you ask for change, because that change is going to go
Bro,
down like
look,
this.
look, the Patriots are having life after Brady.
Hey,
I mean, we was
hey, stop
who
fucking.
would have guessed? And even with Cam Newton last year, they beat us.
Stop swearing on my show. You know not to.
The Patriots beat us a year ago without Brady and half of their players in COVID who opted out because of COVID.
So are you
What is
confident?
this scared mentality? Like he's the last quarterback on earth.
Hey,
I don't get this.
Thanos, let him answer. Let him answer, brother.
I'm sorry. All right, go ahead.
Are you
bro.
confident? Are you confident in the Raiders' front office ability to draft? Do you really think that we're going to find something better? Do you think that we're going to find a Brady, or that we're actually going to be able to get a Mac Jones and develop him?
Don't swear on my show. That motherfucker's name is a swear word.
I hate that motherfucker too. I didn't know. My bad, Cap. I hate that motherfucker too. But
Go ahead,
do you really think we're gonna find another motherfucker? Do you think we're gonna find a Mac Jones? These are even if we do, do you really think we're gonna develop them the right way? Are you? Come on, man. Just let's be real about this. The Patriots do what they do. They are probably the most structured and stabilized organization in the NFL. Mac Jones fell into a fucking dream situation. If he would have came here, we would have killed his fucking career and sent him to Miami within a year and a half.
Now, and that is my greatest segue, and I thank you for that, Ern, because you asked me my plan. And if Black Thanos and Ern, if I'm allowed to, may I wax poetic. Okay, may I wax poetic, because I know you guys have been, and I appreciate everything that you said, because it's wonderful to hear positive thoughts from everybody, and you're both right on you're both right on a bunch of different things. That's why we, as Raider fans, it's good that we can try to at least get together and do this, and I appreciate you coming on board my platform to do this. You asked me, Raider Ern, if I had a plan. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. My plan is such, okay? You said you're not a physiologist, a psychologist, or a
sociology major.
Sociology major.
I have sociology BA.
There you go. I am an analyst for a living. I've been in the analytical field for 36 years, military and otherwise. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So as an analyst, I look at things without the rose-colored glasses. I try to be above board and say things when I see things that are shit and things that are good, which is why I think that I can bring something to this. This season is done. We all can agree on that one.
Yeah, it's been done.
We all can agree on that one. So here's what my plan is such forward. First thing, if the Raiders have any inkling in trying to resolve in keeping Marcus Mariota and Darren Waller, if Waller comes back from injury, and if Mariota even has the cojones to want to do something with this team, now is the time. Now that the season's done, I don't want to see on the fucking CBS in the hunt. We're not in the hunt. We're not in the hunt. I want to be hunted, not in the hunt.
We are hunted.
Well, no. You know what I mean there. I want to be in that top bracket, right? We don't gain anything. We don't gain anything winning ugly games or winning for moral victories. Fuck that. I would like to see at least an inspired team come out and play to their utmost. But like Mir was saying, we don't have to tank the season because I don't think we got the balls or the heart to win maybe one game more. So if that's true, we're 7-10. If we win a game more, we're 7-10. I'll give it that, right? So if we're 7-10, we're sitting with a higher draft pick, with Derek Carr under contract for one more year, and a stipulation that he wants to be a Raider. I don't give a fuck, Derek. I appreciate your service to the team, and I do. And Black Thanos will tell you I have been very supportive of Derek Carr, and I've been his most critical person there when he fucks up. And he'll acknowledge that, and I know he will. Because again, I'm not a Carr lover. I'm not a Carr hater. I see what the fuck it is in front of me. Okay. Yes, Derek Carr is a damn good quarterback. He's a top 10 quarterback in this league. But what do we have to show for it? When shit breaks down, Derek Carr kind of shits his britches a lot. And it's unfortunate. Okay. He shits his britches a lot. So having said that, I want to see what Marcus Mariota can do. And say, Marcus, if you
Right.
want to be a part of the team next year, it's yours for the taking based upon these are your games to show yourself. Now, personally, with this offense, it's still a lose-lose for Marcus Mariota because then you got to have a coordinator that can fucking call plays for an RPO quarterback, and I don't think that's going to happen either, which is unfortunate, but it's still, Marcus, show what you can do to show us something to maybe – and tell them, say, hey, we know you went out of here, so let's see what you got. So that's the first thing.
Right. And
Okay.
and even if you're thinking about trading him, at least let him audition. Whereas you may listen some interest from other teams and say, all right, well, this kid still got
Right,
something.
he's reliable.
You'll up his trade value.
But see, that's the thing.
Just to appease somebody's ego or sense of entitlement, that's insulting to me in these games that are over, like we learned nothing from Christmas 2016.
Okay, and let me continue. I don't think, and I can pull up Spot Track because I pulled it up with Waller. Waller is under contract through 22, 23. He's a free agent in 24, only because people ask. He's ours. So if he wants to go, we can get draft picks for Waller, but I wouldn't want to trade. I wouldn't want to trade Darren Waller unless I know what is it. As a sociologist, I'm going to Darren Waller and say, Darren, what is up? Is it Carr? Is it something else? If he's disillusioned with the organization, like a certain person who's also a swear word, who I like to call 50 Who, and Black Thanos knows who 50 Who is. That's somebody who plays for Chicago. Ern, I'm going to let you in on the.
I got it. I picked up on it pretty quick.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure I do all the background and background jokes. Okay. If he's disillusioned with the organization, then if it's a losing cause, okay, say, okay, Darren, we're gonna get the highest we can for you. I hate to see him go, but Moreau is a damn good tight end. Even though he fumbled a lot, he's a damn good tight end, and he's one of the best products to come out of LSU. And it pains me to say this as a Gator, so I'll give him his due. Moreau is a good tight end, so we got the tight end if Waller isn't there. Still, my plan is I want to see what Waller can do if he wants to come back. I want to see what Mariota can do, okay? And then it's like, okay, Carr is under contract. But if we're all sick of the Derek Carr situation, then it behooves management. And here's the big rebuild. If he who shall remain nameless that fucking looks like Mo from the fucking Three Stooges with the fucking white top, can't figure shit out, okay? And I know actually somebody told me that there's probably a file on me in Raider headquarters about this thick because they like to keep tabs on people that are disillusioned with the organization. So I guess I have a file on me. But he who shall remain nameless.
No, I got one.
I know you do, motherfucker. So yeah, we got that. But we got to figure out, okay, what we're doing with Carr. And if Carr is an asset, and I think he is, and he's under our contract for next year, I trade Derek Carr. because
Ken Stabler got traded. So
wait a second. Wait a second,
come
Dan.
on.
I agree. I trade Derek Carr while he's our asset and get the most we can for him. And by the way, that means 2023 is a wash year too. And I've already said it's a wash year. 2023 is a wash, or 2022 is a wash because the best quarterbacks to come out are going to be in 2023. But we acquire the collateral. And you said that, and again, I don't know who was talking about the Patriots.
Well, yeah. We both kind of touched on it.
Okay, and thank you.
But they're not alone.
Oh, wait a second. I'm gonna say another swear word here. I'm gonna call it the Patriots way, which is a swear word on this fucking channel, but it works. I know they got a fucktard at coach, and they got a decrepit old owner, but something in that organization is done correctly. It's done correctly, and that team comes together. The organization is correct, and I'll say his name. Mark fucking Davis needs to figure out how to run a football organization. I don't want him sitting down with John Madden and Ron Wolf and Kent what's his nose and figuring out that Reggie McKenzie is the best choice we have for general manager. That fucking sucked. I want Mark Davis to figure it out from real football people and hire a team president that knows what the fuck to do. And the team president then goes to Mike Mayock and says, show me why you need to be here. And I'm not firing Mayock either until the team president, he who shall be named, because it doesn't, we'll see who it is, can figure out if Mike Mayock is the guy. And if Mike Mayock is the guy, then he stays. And if Mike Mayock is not the guy, then he fucking goes. And the team president hires the GM, and they decide who the fucking coach is going to be. And that is the way to fucking do it. And I think both of you agree that that is what is needed in this organization. But nobody's listening to me because I'm just a 50-year fan with a modicum of intelligence that nobody fucking listens to.
That is a good fucking plan. I'm completely on board. Aye, Captain.
No, and again, I appreciate the praise, but that is what winning organizations do. Thanos, your comments on my plan, or because you Ern said, "What's the plan?" That's my plan.
Okay, well, very detailed, and it's going to just require a little more patience. But hell, we haven't won a Super Bowl in 38 years, so as long as God gives me life, I'll be here.
Remember, and to both of you, if I should expire before we win another Super Bowl, I implore Raider Nation to figure out where the fuck my headstone is. It's going to be in a military, it's going to be in a military, what do you call it, cemetery. Find my cemetery grave and put stickers and patches and pins of our next championship on my headstone. And that's what I want. But I want to live to see it before I fucking croak. So, and again, gentlemen, I'm giving you the best, biggest bro hugs for both of you because this has been a fantastic conversation. And Ern, please come back again. Thanos, I know you're busy all the time, but I'm not kicking you out.
Let me just say something in parting, bro, because I know I couldn't call you earlier because I was tied up. And I basically came on, on the strength of you, because I know you were shouting me out quite a bit. I just don't want us, the Raiders, to I don't want us to be the oddball or the weird team trying to defy the definition of insanity. And we know what that is. Since 2014, every team has changed quarterbacks except 3. Us, the Steelers, 4. Us, the Steelers, Packers, Seahawks. Now, we know all those other people done won titles. Yet number 4 is still here. No, he's not the worst quarterback in the world. No, he's not responsible for every single loss. That's crazy. I was happy when Carr took the job from Matt Schwab as a rookie because I did not want Schwab here. I attended Derek Carr's very first game in New York against the Jets. I was at the Battle of the Bay that same year, which was a big win for for the Raiders and of course for him. At the end of the year, December. However, you would have to be very dishonest or suffering from cognitive dissonance to say there has been a significant regression since his injury in terms of his decision making, what he does, what he doesn't do. The Raiders have invested much to accommodate him. He moved right next door to the fucking head coach, which is something I've never heard of.
Sir. That's irrelevant.
Is it?
What if they invested in helping him? What if they invested in helping him that you just spoke of? That I have to stop you there.
We had the second highest paid offense in the league in 2019. We even tried to pursue Antonio Brown, knowing he's a cancer, just so we could say he finally got a home run threat. And everybody knew Antonio Brown was batshit crazy.
Wait a second. Go ahead, Ern. Go ahead and answer that.
So what you're talking about is you're saying the offensive line was the highest paid offensive line in the league, but what about the defense? So what you're saying is we can go out and go get us a nice car, but we're only going to put 2 new tires and 2 new rims on it, and the other 2 is just fuck it, just ride on steel, right? And then complain why the car isn't getting the job done. That doesn't even make any sense. Does that make sense to you?
What it speaks to.
Stop. Does that make sense to you?
I'm gonna answer you, brother. What
yes
it speaks
no question,
to.
and then we can go on. Just answer yes or no. Does that make any sense?
Does it make sense to trade Khalil Mack?
All right, fuck it. You're not gonna answer.
And then complain about the defense.
Now we're arguing in bad faith.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Captain, I have to thank you very much for your time and for you allowing me. I didn't mean to hijack your show.
No.
I can't debate with somebody in bad faith.
No.
You're gonna answer my question with a question. That's not how you do it.
Before you go,
I agree with you that putting so much money in the offense and leaving the defense underserved doesn't make sense or didn't help us. However, they felt Carr needed that much that they weren't thinking about the defense, and yet fans like you and others were blaming the defense every week when they were damn near the lowest paid unit or one of the lowest paid units in the league.
This is the first time you've
met. You can't get champagne from a Kool-Aid budget.
Wait a second, Black Thanos. You said a comment. Go ahead, Ern. Go ahead and talk.
This is the first time you've met me. You can't say a fan like me and others. I've always blamed the organization for not putting weapons and shit around Derek Carr. So don't put me in that boat. This is the first time you met me, sir.
Weapons? Who was Cooper and Crabtree? Who was Latavius Murray?
How long did they stay?
Who was Jared Cook? Who was Marshawn Lynch?
How long have they been?
Who was Darren Waller? He's had a ton of Pro Bowlers around him. Who was Rodney Hudson?
Okay.
So name somebody. Cap, one thing. Before, I don't mean to do this to you, Cap, but go ahead. Name somebody for me on that defense then. You can name the whole offense. The argument was that the offense had a whole lot of money spent on it. The defense didn't have nothing. Name me some good players on the defense. Some good ones. Don't just give me some Markel Lee or some shit.
Well, brother, we're not losing shootouts.
You can't.
Who are you going to beat scoring 13 points?
We didn't have none.
Who are you going to beat scoring 13 points?
Hey, gentlemen.
You can't beat the Chiefs. What are you even doing here? We always going to be in second place with him in charge.
I don't want to mute you. I don't want to mute you both. Let me
you need the entire league in turnovers, baby. You're going to put that on the defense, and you giving the opponent the ball back.
Thanos, I got to mute you, brother. I got to mute you for 1 second because I got to get a word in edgewise, okay? I'm going to unmute you. Please let me say this, okay? And again, I hate doing that, but I hate talking over people as well. Both of us, all 3 of us, I should say, both of you can agree that the only time that that the Raiders have been relevant is when they have a defense that can win you games. It goes back to the defense that beat the Vikings in 77. The defense that beat the Eagles in 1981 or 80, 81 for the 80 season. The defense that beat the Redskins in 1984 for the 83 season. This team needs a fucking defense, and we're starting to get something there. But the defensive guys, honestly, they checked out already because they know, and it was put out in the presser today. Diablo said it, that the defense is fucking playing like shit because they know that they got nothing going on. So I think we both can agree, or sorry, all three of us can agree, and you both can agree that this team needs better production from all sides of the ball, and they need a defense to go around. That this team was going to suck for a year or so, and that's why I said the Captain Jack plan has it. If we're going to suck, let's at least do it from the ground up and build something so that in 2 or 3 years, I know we've been saying it for a decade. I know we have. I get it. But if we're going to suck, let's at least suck the right way and build something we can be proud of, right? I think we all agree there, right?
Yep. We need to build from the foundation. We keep on we just slapping bandages on wounds isn't. I mean, we're slapping bandages on broken legs, and it's just not working.
I agree. Thanos, best.
Well, we changed a lot of pieces, bro. And yes, defense is obvious. The defense is much improved this year. Let's give them some kind of credit.
I give them credit.
But the defense is not responsible for our third down conversion problems, our red zone problems.
I get it.
Why is our field goal kicker down there at the top of the league and making field goals?
Thanos, the horse is dead. We got it. We got that. We got that.
You don't score points. I don't care what defense you got. You got the 85 Bears. If you can't score more often than not, you're going to lose.
I get it. That horse is dead, brother. We got it. Ern, go ahead. Give me your best.
If the defense would have any kind of 3 and outs and everything, and give the offense more chances. Am I trying to say that the defense is like completely to blame? Hell no. The defense is actually one of our strong suits this year. I'm saying, I'm not trying to blame the defense neither. They're doing their thing. They fuck up a lot too, though. But I'm not going to point no fingers, none of that shit, because they're professionals. They're doing their best at their job. This starts at the organization. That's my whole point. This starts with the organization. We're not going to put this all on Derek Carr when it starts up top. That was my whole reason for calling him.
Bernard,
that is true.
The horse is dead. Is that the dead horse that Thanos is beating is the offense?
No, brother. Because he's right about the organization, but
yeah,
in the hierarchy of an organization for football, the quarterback's like a CEO. He's the corporate face. That's why he has that C on his chest. And just like it or not, the wins and losses are usually accredited to him. When we win, everyone's on Facebook. That's my quarterback. That's my quarterback. When we lose, well, if the defense did this, or the special teams didn't do that.
I agree.
We got to keep it real over here.
But we got to remember what kind of fans are saying stupid shit like that. You got to look at how long they've been fans. Most of them.
It's a lot of them, bro.
Most of them.
Trust me, there's tons of them out here.
Lifers, you know what I'm saying? In this win, lose, or die. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these are bandwagon. They like the Shield, or their boyfriends are Raider fans. So they became a Raider fan, or they got a new girlfriend and his dad's a Raider fan. You want to be part of whatever their motives are for being a Raider fan. If they're not lifelong Raider fans, they need to sit back, shut up, and take notes at least for a little bit.
And listen to me and my plan.
Listen to Captain Jack, man.
And listen to me and my plan. Okay, gentlemen.
Listen to that man.
Those are great. Those are the best words. I remember when George Costanza said, "Leave on a high note." Both you guys got your high notes, and I love you for it. I tell you what, somebody needs to. Maybe if I have the time, I will cut this down to a segment. It's too long, though. I got to cut this whole thing between you guys down to workable segment. So make sure you post this.
No hard feelings against you, my brother. Just had a debate. You know what I'm saying? We have a difference of opinion, but we both love the Shield.
No, bro. We want the same thing, bro.
That's right.
We're both anxious. We're both frustrated. We both got decades in this. All of us combined, we got well over a century.
Yes.
Easily.
And I got
supporting the Shield.
On me. I got half of that just on me.
Likewise.
Ern, Black Thanos. Gentlemen, I know Black Thanos will hit me up every now and then because he fucking tags me every time he does a show, and I'm like, I can't, I don't have the time to listen to all of them, but I do when I can. He's like, J Captain Jack, listen to this shit. I'm like, yeah, I get it. And I do when I can. I don't blow you off, but it's a matter of the time that because I'm in a where I can't do it, but I will when I can, and I appreciate you tagging me because I know you care enough for your thoughts. Ern, I appreciate you say, hey, what's your fucking plan? I thank you for saying that because I said, oh, motherfucker, I got a plan. I want to make sure I tell you about it. Okay.
I'm with it.
Both of you guys, again, as Raider Nation fan, we are tight. We are bonded, okay? And we all want what's good for us. And I thank you both for not arguing, but vociferously trying to put your points across. Difference.
You're the master politician, Jack. I like that.
Yo, Captain Jack, I want to apologize for the way I came into your show, just barking and yelling and things, but I want to thank you again for having me.
No, you're good.
Please like and subscribe to my page. I'm Raider Earn on YouTube. I got a new page, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of new to this. But yeah, I watch you all the time. I appreciate you, man. Keep doing the good work.
Thank you. Hey, Raider Earn, make sure you get Raider Earn. Get with Sultan Mir. And Raider Alex. Raider Alex has a new. I will push everybody because if they're nice enough to come into my channel, I want to make sure that they get stuff as well. And that is why I tell everybody to subscribe to Richie Riche, the Bronco guy who's fucking awesome as shit. Because he's got a mind and he's analytical and he's smart. MHRT. I will promote everybody because y'all are nice enough to promote or listen to the old fucking man. And I was about ready to lose my gaskets when I came. That's why I pulled out. Where's my bottle? That's why
this is kind of therapeutic today.
This is why I put out my Grand Marnier because I needed to drink, and I don't drink.
I can dig it, baby.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Gentlemen.
I can dig it.
That's it. Well, see, Thanos is drinking as well. There you go. We're all drinking. Woo-hoo. Again, Black Thanos, thank you for being here. Raider Earn, thank you. Subscribe to Raider Earn. Listen to Black Thanos on Facebook. Get with Raider Alex. Get with Sultan Mir. Everybody should listen to good quality content. And I will say good quality content because there's some fucking shit on YouTube for people that don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. I won't mention names because I promised I won't put people on fucking blast. But Thanos knows who the fuck I'm talking about. But there are people that had no fucking clue what they're talking about that call themselves Raiders fans. But I can tell that Earn knows. I know Black Thanos knows. And I'm sure that Raider Alex knows. I know Sultan Mir knows. So get with good Raider content. And the people that are fucked up Raider content, talk to me and I'll tell you who you need to not listen to because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
There you go.
I won't put them on blast. Gentlemen, I'm going to let you both go. I'm going to get some more people in. Thank you for being here. This is a great fucking content, and I'll have it on anytime you guys are here. Come in and subscribe to Raider and listen to Black Thanos on Facebook. He's got some really deep. Remember like Jack Handy in Saturday Night Live, Deep Thoughts by Black Thanos on the Raider situation, man. Fucking great.
Yeah, I'm out of character. I'm not sure if he recognizes me, but that's where the name come from. Dressing up as the character Thanos. So
there you go. Yeah,
this is me without the mask.
Yeah. Well, see, there's two Captain Jacks. There's the guy that just dresses up like this and a Raider shirt and hat. Then there's Captain Jack with my gear on. I'm one and the same, but different as well.
Yes, sir.
All right. Gentlemen,
thank
again,
you very much.
Both.
Raider love, y'all.
All right, you'll be safe.
Raider on,
Just
guys.
win, baby.
Hey, loved it. Fucking A, love this shit. Y'all take care.
Thank you again.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. There's Black Thanos and Raider Earn. That's fucking wonderful, man. That is wonderful. If I miss comments, I was gonna say Black Thanos. Just go to Facebook. Black Thanos does his stuff on Facebook. I'm trying to get some of the, and I'm sorry I wasn't able to get to it because I wasn't deeply involved with what's been going on. Black Thanos is on Facebook and he does his stuff on Facebook. Raider Earn. Ooh, see, this is the Grand Marnier coming up. I don't even know what the fuck's going on in the fake Pirate game. I'm seeing the offense on the field, so I guess that they're still kicking the Buffalo's ass. So yeah, there's a nice pass. I don't know what's going on. And there you go. And Michael Arline, who a great friend of mine. I miss you, brother. Great debate. There you go. This is it. Great debate from people who care. From people who care. Because we all care, or you wouldn't be here. I've been on for 3 hours. I normally do a 2-hour show. Granted, I'm early tonight. But and it's almost 7. I don't want to go on till 9. I really don't, because I want to do some things tonight. But I tell you, if I download this, my God, and this is why and I will say this as well. When I put my shows for Northeast Streaming Sports and we're on the Roku channel, right? Is Roku, right? I can't swear. Because it's part of the thing. You got to remain under FCC regulations and stuff like that. Can't do it. Okay. Go over the plan again, Cap. I missed most. Okay, here. Thank you there, Bourbon. Here's the plan, in case you missed it. And I hope I don't miss anything. First off, the season's done. I think we all can agree there. The season is fucking done. Stick a fork in it. It's fucking done. Right? We're all realists here. Season's done. The only thing that I will be watching is, because I am a Raiders fan through and through, I will be at the Indianapolis game. I will be at the last game of the Vegas, because I already got tickets and I'm putting things out. All I got to get is my plane, and I'll do that and go out there. So I will be out in Indianapolis. I will be in Vegas for the last game. I need Visine. Yeah, I probably do. Thank you there. Raider Eeyore, a.k.a. Jimmy Farrell. Thank you there, brother. The plan. First off, if the season's over, why are we trotting out Carr? We already know what we got with Derek Carr. We do. I go to Marcus Mariota. I said, Marcus, if you want even a shot, great interception. Was that an interception? Did he drop it? Oh, he dropped it. Fucking A. Marcus, this team, we want to see what we got with you. Oh, he dropped it. I take it the fake Pirates are winning. Let's see what we got. Now, granted, our play calling sucks. And that's Greg Olson, man. That is Greg fucking Olson. And you notice how Carr always talks up Greg Olson? Guy sucks. The guy sucks. The Raiders are not going to have a good team until they have a viable defense. They got the parts. They got pieces. And a lot of those pieces are because of our defense coordinator. They wanted to come in to play for Gus Bradley. I get it. But they need to up their game. Did you see Malcolm Kuntz today? Did you see him? His bend, and he pushed the guy back into that sack of Mahomes, and he just hit the playing field last week. And he's a rookie. Diablo is a rookie, and he played well. Okay. Justin saying, great comment. Let Mark Davis hire football people. He is not his dad. And I kind of agree with this as well, because of loyalty and no clue how to play. That's true. Yeah, you got it. Because he sucks as an offensive coordinator anyway. And Derek Carr bails him out. There's my Carr platitudes. Derek Carr bails him out a lot. Okay, so it's the fake Pirates, fourth quarter, 11:24, looking to go up 17 with a chip shot field goal, and it is through. So the fake Pirates are up 17. This game's done. See what we got with Mariota. Let them see what we got. Or if you're not going to, at least use them more. At least use them more. If you know what you got with them, play call for RPO. Play call for RPO. Use them more. Because I guarantee you, Marcus Mariota wants the fuck out. He can go be a starting quarterback somewhere. Or at least a backup with more upside somewhere than staying here under Derek Carr. That's facts. Go to Waller, say, Waller, dude, is it because of Carr or do you want out too? Because he's under contract too. And if Derek Carr, I say trade him. We know what his upside is. And I like Derek Carr, but he's not going to go beyond what we got here based upon what we got. Derek Carr, get as much as you can for him, draft picks in the offseason. Get as much as you can for him. Play Marcus Mariota, see if he wants to stick around. If not, next year is not the year to draft a quarterback unless you get Pickett out of Pitt. Unless you get Pickett out of Pitt, who I like. I haven't really looked. The kid from Ole Miss looks good as well. I'm not a college aficionado. What is it? Jason Dean Hunter is more of a college guy than I am. He will give great analysis. But I've seen Pickett, and I've seen the kid from Ole Miss. They're decent quarterbacks. But I'm not going to break the bank for them. I will tell you this, though. The Steelers are going to go up and get Pickett because the kids in Pittsburgh, they're not going to miss out on him like they missed out on Marino. They're not going to do it. They know what they got. Bourbon said, I don't think there are any starting quarterbacks. I think that maybe the kid from Ole Miss in a year or two, I think he could be. But 2023, from what I understand, is the year for quarterbacks. So if you're going to wait till then anyway, get a caretaker, take a flyer on somebody not named Mike Glennon. And you know who I'd get? And don't laugh. I'd go and get Jacoby Brissett. Who's sitting down languishing in Miami. Get Jacoby Brissett. Say, Jacoby, here's your team. Prove to us. By the way, Jesse Rhoda, send me your email, send me in an email your address you want a prize, brother. Send me your address in an email you want a prize. I didn't know if you knew that already, Jesse. Jesse's a member of the. You too can be a member of the. You too can be a member of the Galleon. It's $5 a month, $10 for Chief's mess. Not kind of like in the Navy, Chief's mess, because I'm a Navy chief. Chief's mess. Okay, Chief's mess. $10 a month comes with a Captain Jack patch. So become a member of the Galleon and do that. All you have to do is and by the way, every time you send $5 in a donation, and people were donating tonight because of the content, thank you. Every time you send $5 in a donation, you get a entry into the Captain Jack treasure chest of prizes. That's this stuff right here. Let me take this down so you can see behind me. See this big box behind me? See this big box? This big box. Prizes galore. Prizes galore. So there you go. Trade Carr. If he says I'm going to retire, make sure obviously it's for somebody that says we're going to trade you to X. There you go, and make sure that the other people give a high enough choice, and then say if it because it's void. Trade Carr, and I know it's not all Derek Carr's fault, but you need to build with a defense. Here, Minshew, that's not a bad thing. Trade for Minshew. But again, Mariota's not going to be here. And Minshew, I like his moxie. And for people that said trade him to Washington, they got a good young quarterback in Heineke. He's a good young quarterback. So there's not these names that are coming out of the draft, but I like Jacoby Brissett. I like Gardner Minshew. Okay, caretakers. Here, okay. Because you weren't here, Ruben, trade Carr. Figure it out. We've hit max with Carr, Ruben. We've hit max with Carr. Build for 2023 when there are quarterbacks in the draft. If we've been sucking for 8 years with a decent quarterback, get a caretaker. I think Jacoby Brissett could take this team to decent wins. I really do. Jacoby Brissett, don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. Jacoby Brissett. Seriously. So Jacoby Brissett, and I here. Let me see what his status is. Let me see while I got him on here. Okay, I got Spot Track up. Let's see what his status is. Come on, Brissett, Jacoby Brissett, Jacoby Brissett. I got Spot Track up, and that's where you can really see contracts. Okay, Miami Dolphins. He's an unrestricted free agent. Free. He's free for whoever. And apparently is Minshew as well. Let's see that. Because they said that Minshew is also free. Let's see that. Minshew. Gardner Minshew. See what it says. I'm doing some work over here. Gardner Minshew. No, the Eagles have him this year. He is under contract next year for $1 million. So he's not free. He's not free. He's a free agent in 2023. Actually, I'd take Brissett. Seriously. Or I trade the Eagles for a low round draft pick for Gardner Minshew if you're going to go that route. Wait till 2023. Build. I'm going to say a swear word. The Patriot way. I hate even saying it. But this organization needs to be built top down. President. Somebody who knows football operations. And like I said, Louis Riddick, sure. Not as a GM. No. But as somebody that knows football organizationally. Louis Riddick would be a fantastic person. And no, I don't want Russell Wilson either. Why? No, Benjamin. No. Because, and here's the other thing. If the president who figures out who the general manager is, who figures out who the coaching staff is, if they don't want Russell Wilson, then I would consider it. But only if. And personally, I say no. And by the way, for those that saying I'm prejudiced because I don't like Russell Wilson because he's black, I just said go out and get Jacoby Brissett. Go out and get Jacoby Brissett. So fuck you, anybody that's thinking that. Because I see your little snide comments here. Jacoby Brissett. I'd rather have Jacoby Brissett. He's got a better arm. He's got decent legs. But you need to have somebody that can RPO action, and that's not Greg Olsen. So you need to have a decent offensive coordinator that can do that. Let's see what Valerie has to say. Great head coach, keep Carr, get Adams, build a line, get defensive tackle and draft another piece of the filling. Okay. If you keep Carr and you bring in Adams, I can see that working. But then I guarantee you, the minute we can't put shit on the board, it's still going to be, well, Carr needs this and Carr needs that. If Carr has Devontae Adams, there's no excuse. And yet there will be people that will give them excuses. I've seen what we have with Carr. Adams is going to cost a boatload of money. I don't see it. I don't see it. By the way, 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Buffalo is down 10. Can they pull it out? We'll see. What's Matt Marinovich say? Let Lewis Riddick and Mack decide what to. Thank you. I like that so far. And let me be a part of the organization. Let me call the games for Brent Musburger. Please. Let Brent bet, because Brent moved to Vegas to bet money. Let me be the voice of the Raiders to do play-by-play. Honestly. I do a damn good job. There you go. Kevin says it as well. Adams with no offensive line. Thank you. Same thing I had to say. We need keys here. We need some players. We need a new line. Or not a new one. We need to get Denzel Good back there. We need to see if Leatherwood's going to stick at right guard or right tackle. And if Good and Leatherwood are going to flip-flop. I like Leatherwood, but he needs to stop his penchant for penalties. Is Simpson the answer at left guard? Probably not. It's a good swing guard, but we need an upgrade at left guard as well. And Richie Incognito took all that money. That's great. He's been living off of money for 2 years and didn't do a damn thing. That's great. Nice play by Jackson. Thank you, Matt. I'm in there. If JT the Brick wants it, sure. I'll do color. Not for Lincoln, but I'll be the sideline guy. Seriously, thanks, Matt. Put your ears to your mouth to somebody's ear. Let me do like corporate feeds for player interviews or something. Bourbon, Parker, no. Simpson, yes. Parker, no. He's not a good backup. He sucks. He sucks. I don't know. Leatherwood's a guard. Okay, well, good. He's a decent guard. You get some spirits in there. I miss Greg Papa too, but he'll never come back because A, he didn't want to move to Vegas, and B, he has it from Mark Davis, and that ain't happening. So all you people that are saying, this, that, and everything, it all starts with Mark Davis figuring out he needs people to fucking know what the hell they're talking about. Jimmy Farrell, I'm sick of it as well. By the way, if you want to come into the show, we've been on for 3 hours and 20 minutes. I will do a full 4 if we have people to come in. And Benjamin, I want no part of Aaron Rodgers. If you're going to trade for Aaron Rodgers and then draft a quarterback in 2023, why? That doesn't make any sense. Makes 0 sense. 0 cents. No, I don't want Aaron Rodgers. And I agree with it. Leatherwood's being ruined by Tom Cable, but he needs to fire Tom Cable. I got that. What about Warner for president? Hector, I don't know who Warner is. Who are you talking about? Nah, Kev, I think nah. Yeah, Cable guys. Warner who? I do want a whole new staff. Rogers comes with a thank you, Valerie, for the smartness we needed on this conversation. No, I don't want a quarterback making $35 million who's going to be a bust. Is that a first down? Nah, he's short. Kurt Warner, why? Why do you want Kurt Warner as team president? I'd rather have Louis Riddick. Perryman, Waller, Renfro, Crosby, third and one. Come on. Those are the guys I met last night. Saw some Bucks fans on TV. 3rd and 1 for the Bills. And they got a first down. Good. Good. What did Bourbon Country say? What did he say? Anyway, if you want, did I put the link up? Did I put the link up? Valerie, if you want to come in, I'd love to hear from Valerie. I know that Cool Kev was in there earlier, but he popped out. Kev, if you're working, I understand. Come in, because again, we've been on for 3 hours, 20 minutes. I'll do 3.5, but only if we got some people that are going to come in. Woodson should be the team president. I don't know. Good. A gentleman I've seen in the comments section, and I appreciate you coming in. We're going to be joined by I believe a new participant tonight, and I'll say his name. You ready to go, brother? You ready? He's ready to go. I want to welcome to the crowd. You're in my spot, Justin. I got to move you, man. See,
put me wherever you want, man.
I do that with the two screen. It's my homage to Big Bang Theory. You know, with you're in my spot, because I got to be by the Captain Jack guy in the corner. So you're in my spot. What's insane? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the show. Thank you for coming in, man.
Oh, thanks for having me, man.
What's going on?
As they say, long time, first time.
There you go.
Long time listener, first time in here.
Thank you. Yeah, I've never seen you before. I've seen you in the comments, but I don't recall you being here. So thank you for coming in. I appreciate that.
Thanks for having me. I'm like you, kind of an old schooler. I miss the old days when Raider Nation was feared. Opponents hated to play us. Yeah, I miss those days, man. I really miss those days. I go back to when the Raiders played at the Collie. I go back even further than that, back in the late 70s, when the Raiders and the Browns used to play in the playoff games. They used to have epic battles. My favorite player of all time, Lester Hayes, Mr. Stickum.
Gotcha.
John Matuzak, Alzado, Marcus Allen, Howie Long, et al. So today is a painful day. Today was very painful to watch.
So if Justin Sane is in charge of the Raiders, first off, if you're in charge of the Raiders, I better be doing the radio broadcast. That's all I'm saying. But if Justin Sane is doing his part as he's in charge of the Raiders, what is Justin Sane going to be doing? Because I gave you my plan, and I'm pretty sure you listened to it. What do you want to do this year, and then to build on? Because people always say, we got this, we got that, we got this fucking problem and that fucking problem. I said, don't tell me what the problems are. Give me some possible solutions for them. And then people go, well, you're not helping. Okay. So I'm giving it to you, Justin. If Justin Sane is, by the way, I do get that. I'm not stupid. Justin Sane.
That's because I'm a musician. That's my stage name, so to speak. I've had a 60. Yeah.
I dig it. I dig it. So if you're going to be in charge now, what are
Yep.
your solutions, brother?
If I'm Mark Davis, if his brain is inside my head,
No, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Man.
facts.
Go ahead.
I am hiring people below me to run the football side. Mark Davis is he may be good business wise, this and that. That's all good. Yeah. What the Raiders are not. If you want to look at the big picture, we're okay with the salary cap. Business wise, it's okay. The product on the field, not so good. But the Raiders are not bankrupt. We're okay financially.
Yeah.
Mark Davis needs to hire people to run the football side. Needs to hire a president. I hear a couple names. I'm down with them. He needs to hire a president, obviously. That president needs to figure out what to do with Mike Mayock. Those two people need to decide who's going to coach the fucking team. Sorry.
No. You're this now. What? This you can fuckity fuck on this show today because I'm not pushing it to Northeast Streaming Sports today, so you can fuckity fuck today. But on other shows, okay, please don't swear. But you can do it today because I'm not pushing it to Northeast Streaming Sports.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Willie Wayne. I play guitar and bass, but guitar mostly. I'm in a band. I'm not here to promote that stuff. If you want to reach out to me on Instagram, Justin Stain, follow me. So yeah, the new president and Mike Mayock or whoever the president wants to hire as the GM, they deal with personnel. They deal with budgets. They deal with, they would, work with the PR department to work on promotions, behind the scenes stuff. That's all good and well. But yeah, the football people need to run the football decisions.
Yeah.
And so the GM and the president would get together, put their minds together, hire the head coach. The head coach would then hire his assistants. They would all decide on, player personnel. But right now there's no, it's dysfunction junction basically in Vegas. So we need to have somebody to come in there, kick ass, take names, figure the shit out, and get this on board because Raider Nation, I've been on several different shows. I've listened to a lot of different things in the last year when I started to get with all the content creators. And right now we're so divided on, is DC the guy? Is DC not the guy? I'm not going to go there. Mark Davis hired football people to figure this shit out because as hardcore fans as we are, we're on the outside looking in. We're not professional scouts. We're not talking to the college coaches. We're not talking to the people who know these players inside and out. We don't know what these players think. We don't know what makes them tick. We don't know what motivates them. That's up to the president, to the GM, to talk to their scouts, to talk to the college coaches, to make all these decisions to get this right. Because we are sick and tired of it. Raider Nation deserves so much more. We're all sick of watching the same. Today was so bad. But it's like you were saying, Captain, it starts from the top, works its way down. This is not DC's fault. This is not the offensive line's fault. This is not the defense's fault. This is everything's fault, people. It's like when I was talking to a guy, this is basically like prison inmates deciding the staff on who's going to guard them.
I like that analogy.
The inmates are going to pick their buddies, right, to be the guards because they'll let them get away with fucking everything. That's what everything's right now. Everything's backwards.
Yes.
We need to get somebody, not old school, maybe even get somebody, who's forward thinking, who knows the way that football is run today, the way that people the way that these kids think today, football is so much different, from like 30 years ago. Captain, you and I know this.
Yeah.
The rules are the rules are different. The schemes are different. It's so much more of a speed game, the speed and space thing, where the big boy football, 3 yards in a cloud of dust, those days are fucking gone. You have to have playmakers everywhere. We have no playmakers. We have talent here. We have talent here and there.
Okay.
Right? But DC needs help. He's zooming on one or two guys. He has 2 seconds. Gets the ball. He has 2 seconds before his ass hits the ground.
Well, yes and no, and I'm gonna digress, or I'm gonna come in a little bit on that. Yes and no. There are times where he is going to be put on his ass. I agree. There are times when he's going to be put on his ass, but there are also times where he has an extra half second or more that he can go to that next read, and he's not doing it.
Yeah.
He's not doing it because he's like, oh my, he gets happy feet, and he's like, oh my God, I got to get rid of it because they're going to kill me. And that's out of his own brain saying from years back, going off of, because he has not really been the same since his injury, and that's the 2016, along when he broke his back in Denver, because I was there at that game, and when he broke his thumb or against the Panthers. So when he's been getting injured, his internal clock is going a lot quicker.
Oh,
he's getting rid of it a little bit too fast.
Yeah, his internal clock is sped up considerably.
Right.
And
so
who would blame him? Who would blame him?
Yeah, but see, that's the other thing. And I will say this about Thanos, and it's an interesting statement because it's true. Is Derek Carr's one thing that he wanted to do was he wanted to beat out Matt Schaub because Matt Schaub took his brother's job. I like that because it's true.
Mm-hmm.
And he did that. And so he accomplished that. He's like, hey, bro, I got you because this bastard who took your job with the Texans, I beat him out. And that's my way of saying, I got you, brother. But here's the other thing. The Matt Schaub beat out, the other Carr, David Carr. But David Carr was like a little puppy that was hit with rolled up newspapers from jump because he was a scared little impish pup because he was always getting his ass handed to him. So that's why he was a very negative quarterback, because his internal clock was even faster than his brother's because he was going to get killed. So I agree with both of that. Carr's internal clock, in my mind, is a little bit too fast, and he's not getting to that second and third read. And if he did, he would see Deshaun Jackson open. He would see Edwards open. He would see that Zay Jones, if he could catch the fucking ball, was open.
Facts.
He's not doing it. So I apologize for the interjection, but I wanted to get that.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Go ahead on your point as well. And he does have weapons. Although Zay Jones, I have a lot of ups for, but you know what? Zay Jones isn't going to be here next year because I want to see what we got with Tyron Johnson, who can run a 4.2 fucking 40 and can catch the fucking ball.
Yeah, Darius Haywood Bay, all speed and
But he at least Tyron Johnson can catch the ball because I saw it when he was with the Chargers, and we haven't used him yet. DHB. Great guy, great family. I met him. He's like talking. It's like the guy in what's it? Unnecessary Roughness. Don't throw it to stone hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so there you go. Go ahead, see.
So I mean, just we have weapons. We need to find a way, and this goes to Olsen. You need to put the players in the best position to succeed, which is a cliche for a reason. I see why Deshaun Jackson. He's open. He's begging for the ball, and Carr is like first read. No, he's not open. Shit, sack or dump it off. dump it off in the flat. You can do you could do that against I guess what they call green eager defenses. They're saying like, I just want to go kill the quarterback, and nothing else is But Carr has to see the entire field. Deshaun Jackson, he's begging for the ball. I think having Waller back will definitely help Carr. Just give him somebody else to give him another weapon. Defenses have to account for Waller. He's such a weapon. He's like a mismatch waiting to happen.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but again, the defense to give up 35 points by the second quarter. That can't happen.
Technically, what I was going to say, the defense didn't give up 35; they gave up 28.
Yeah, true, but that's 28 too much.
Which is still 14 to 21 too much.
Yeah.
If you have any chance of beating this team, you can't give them. The defense can't give them 14 with the offense giving them another 7. And again, when it's 35-0, game's over. That's why I put on my Facebook, say, okay, now we got them where we want them. Here's our 35-plus point comeback without giving up a point. Chuckle, chuckle, chuckle. Ain't happening.
Yeah.
Ain't happening.
Yeah.
And ONT6, I see you, brother. Just wait a second. I'm gonna finish with Justin, because I definitely want to finish with. And again, I like what you have to say. Definitely top down. Definitely a rebuild. And I know we don't want to rebuild, but people, we've been fucking doing the same shit for 8 years.
Yep.
And I'm gonna exclude the year 2016, because if Derek Carr doesn't get injured, I think we really have a good shot at going to the AFC Championship game that year. Whether we go to the Super Bowl or not remains to be seen. But I really think that we go to the AFC Championship game that year, because we had that type of team.
Yeah. That was everything was on point then. Everything was on point. Wanted to ask you something about this, Captain Jack, because this is something that really gave me a bad feeling about when right before the game started. There was a report. I didn't see this, but the Raiders players going on the Chiefs logo midfield.
Yep.
You do this fucking shit after you win the game.
I agree.
But even after,
you got to do it. But even, I'm sorry, I was going to say, and I'll let you go back to even after, but I'm going to say this: if you're going to fucking do it, you better make sure you can back it the fuck up.
Yep. And if
you're going to do it, back it the fuck up, because if you're going to get your asses handed to you, that's a proper reason why, is you pissed them off. You awoken the sleeping dragon there. And and I give Yannick Ngakoue, I give him props for wanting to do something positive.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe you surround the logo as something like, we're going to surround you. It's that the thought is similar, but it's not as mocking. Okay, because if you're gonna be on the fucking KC logo, you better back it the fuck up. And there was no backbone today. I give Ngakoue props, great thought in mind, but the wherewithal, and then of course Jacobs on the first fucking play from scrimmage fumbles the fucking ball. I like I said in Facebook, I just settled down with my pizza and we're already down 7-0. I'm like, this is not going well. I'm sorry, Justin, and because you say if you do it after the game, I will digress. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, even after the game, act like you've been there. Just, hey, we won. This is what we expected to do. Later, see you next year, or see you in the playoffs. This team, there's no leadership. I commend for Yannick for his initiative. But that was ridiculous. I get it that Raider Nation We are the underloved. We're the underappreciated. We are the misfits. I understand that. We are a little loose in the head. I understand that. But god damn, sorry to swear like that, but yeah, you don't fucking do this if you can't back it up. And god, man, that was horrific.
Yeah. I mean, I give you balls if you're going to do it, but back it the fuck up.
Yeah.
And
I've seen so many times where, you know, teams have, you know, gone on the field either during, pregame warmups and have done things. I don't know, you probably don't remember this, when the what's that guy's Devin Bush. He was a linebacker at Michigan.
Yeah.
Michigan was playing at Michigan State, and he went onto Michigan State's midfield and he started tearing it up like a horse. And what happened? They lost.
Yeah.
So many times I just go out there and take care of business. I'm a believer in Eastern philosophy. I follow Sun Tzu. Every battle is won before it's ever fought. They lost this game long before it was even played. I had a horrible feeling about this game. I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch it because I'm a Raider fan. Every battle is won before it's ever fought. And right now we have no leadership. We are soft. The Chiefs are on the upswing. We're on the down. We are not even on the downswing.
No,
we're this.
Yeah, I think in the immortal words, and I'm going to say this. I'm going to give you one last before I go to ONT6 Soldier. We are on, in the immortal words of Bill Paxton in the Aliens, man. We are on an express elevator to hell, man. In case you haven't been keeping up with current events, man, we just got our asses kicked. That's true.
Yeah.
My homage.
So before I head out, because I got some family stuff I'm dealing with, but just want to say salute Captain Jack, part of the OGs. Raider Nation will be back one day. We will one day again be fierce.
Raider Nation is undefeated. The team needs.
The team on the other hand, the team on the other. Yeah, but Raider Nation till we die. I mean, I'm a fan for life, but it doesn't mean that we can't see things for what they are. And believe me, Raider Nation knows what's going on.
Gotcha.
And it's up to the leadership to right the ship, if I may say so.
Yes, I like the pun. I know you.
Yeah,
I knew you threw it in just for me, and I appreciate that.
I did.
Justin Stain, thank you for being here, shipmate. Again, it's a great. Thank you for watching. Push this up to other people, and it's been fun. Thank you for being there, sir.
No problem. Thanks for having me, man.
All right, that's Justin Stain, and by the way, I play drums. I just you got to supply the drums, but I can play drums. I got two more people in the back. I got ONT6 Soldier, and I got Bourbon Country, and they're my last. Because we're going to do a 4-hour show tonight. 4 hours. Wow. And I thank everybody for watching. Push it up. So Bourbon, don't go nowhere. I'm going to bring in ONT6 Soldier. And again, thank you for being here, folks. Share this up to everybody. Get everybody in here, man. Been a great fucking show. I'm not saying it's a great fucking show. I know it is because you guys have been here and have told me, oh, go, yeah! Great fucking run. I am watching the fake Pirates, and right now Buffalo threw a screen pass to their tight end, who made another guy look like he just picked up he's out the 15-yard line. 1 second before I get in there. Get rid of the ball. Okay, good. There is 35 seconds left. I'm going to bring ONT6 Soldier in here. Bourbon, don't go nowhere. You're in my spot, man. I got to move you, like I said. I have to say that every time because when I bring somebody in, they always go over to the right. How you doing there, ONT? Good to see you, brother.
I'm not doing too good, Cap, but everything good?
Yeah, well, I started the show by drinking. And I opened this up. I don't know whether you were here earlier, but I opened it. I had at least, what's it called? Like a rock glass, I guess, because I don't know what the glass is. It's like a rocks glass. Yeah. So I had at least 3 of those. and I don't drink really.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I know everybody thinks that I'm an old salty fuck, but yeah, I am an old salty fuck, but I just don't drink. Um,
Yeah.
First off, because it costs money, and I'd rather spend it on food. The second thing is that again, I've lived long. I already got my heart issues from food. I don't want cirrhosis and other things to coming in as well. So I don't drink a lot. But yay, if I'm going to drink, I'm drinking good shit, and Grand Marnier is good shit. So that's why I had my Grand Marnier. So if you ever see me out anywhere, make sure you have some Grand Marnier. If you're going to buy me a shot, I'm going to say, "Are you sure?" Because I'll have some Grand Marnier. And if they don't have Grand Marnier, I will take Kahlua and Bailey's mixed. I like stuff that tastes good. Oh, that's defensive pass. Oh, that's bullshit. That's defensive pass interference, 4th and 2. Bullshit. Diggs was being molested. 25 seconds. I'm sorry. I'm watching the game as well. 25 seconds left to go. Diggs is. Oh, my God. It's pass interference. You got to be fucking kidding me. Trust me, it is. Diggs was being molested, so the Bills are going in for a tying touchdown. OMT, brother, give me your best, brother. I am ready. I'm getting my hands ready. I am eagerly awaiting your hot takes for tonight. What's up?
Nothing. I'm just mad and pissed off. It's just ridiculous to me how last year how close the games were, and all of a sudden this year we just got blown out, and then just embarrassing. Like ever since we went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Buccaneers, we just been the laughing stock, and then it's the truth. And it starts from Mark Davis all the way down until we actually get a GM in there that knows what they're doing, and he actually gets to pick his head coach. I don't think this is gonna turn around anytime soon. I don't think Derek Carr's a problem either, but he ain't the answer. But the thing is, we need to realize that Derek Carr's the best quarterback we had in years. Do we remember Dante Culpepper, Aaron Brooks, Rob Gronkowski, Josh McCown, Jamarcus Russell? It's not quarterbacks do not grow on trees. That's why I laugh that everybody thinks that we're gonna somehow replace Derek Carr with a better quarterback. He might be a worse quarterback. He might be a bust, and that's gonna set us back how many years again?
Okay,
You know?
and
That's
it's
why for another year or two until we actually draft a good quarterback. 'Cause I don't like any of the quarterbacks that are coming out this year at all.
I don't
I
either,
don't.
unless you get, like I said, if I take a flyer on Pickett, if the Steelers don't get him, I think the Steelers are going to get him. But you got to be high enough to get him, and there are going to be plenty of other quarterback needy franchises like the Steelers or otherwise that are going to pick him up. The kid
Yep.
out of Ole Miss, I don't know what his draft status is. If he's available, Frank Corral, I think or that might be used to be the kicker for the Rams, but it's something like that. He's
Yeah.
he's not a first round talent, but he's decent. But I mean, Derek Carr was a second round quarterback, and you see how good he is. So
Yeah, but the thing is, I think we got bigger needs in taking the quarterback. You know, we definitely need a right tackle. We
yes,
need defensive. We need defensive tackles really bad. I
yes,
mean, I'm tired of this defense. Like, I understand it's a bend don't break, but it's just broken now. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? We've been saying we just gotta give Derek Carr a defense, and he's been letting us down too at this point. It just seems like the team gave up today. Like, it literally just seems like they just gave up. And then the worst part about it too, I understand why Jonathan Abram was after the game laughing and hugging Patrick Mahomes. Like, I don't know what the hell was that about either.
I see. I didn't see that. Bourbon, don't go. I didn't see that because they turned off the game. CBS turned off the game because I'm in Florida, and I didn't
Yeah,
see the rest of the game, so I had to watch the play by play here on my other computer screen. So if
yeah.
that just
Too was when Jacobs fumbled the ball. Why is he laughing and giggling on the sidelines? You just fucked up, brother. Why are you laughing? There's nothing to be laughing about.
agreed.
I just don't think there's an alpha male on this team that's checking these players or doing anything. That's why I wish Gruden was still there. He used to check them and, you know what I mean, get on them. I just think Rich is not the coach. You know what I mean? He just let him do what he wants. You know what I mean? And
He's a caretaker. And again, Rich Bisaccia. Here's a news flash, people. Rich Bisaccia is not the head coach next year. I
He's
know
not.
everybody is really, surprised by that announcement.
He's not the
the
head
head
coach.
coach. He's not the head
What do
coach
you
next.
think? If he was such a great coach, you think he would have been? He's a great specialist team coach, but he's not a head coach. Why do you think he never got an opportunity? You know what I mean? If it wasn't for John Gruden getting fired, he would not be a head coach. I'm sorry to say it, but it's the truth. I don't
Well,
know.
he
You know what I mean?
was offered the job and another team, and we lost Bourbon Country. Bourbon, if you got to go, I understand that. So I get it.
Oh, my bad, brother. Sorry about that, brother.
No. I like to give everybody just due. So, like I said 4 hours. I have enough time. But I like Rich. He's not the head coach next year, and he hasn't shown anything because the team is gone. The team is gone. The team is checked out already. And if your team is checked out, okay, Bourbon's going to be back. Okay, good. So I want to make sure I don't miss you because ONT6 and you are going to be the last people on the show tonight for sure. I said he's not there, and I can't wait to get rid of Greg Olson. And for those that are there, for those that are wondering, like, should we have our defense coordinator? What's his name again? Gus Bradley. Thank you. I've been saying it off and on. It's the Grand Marnier. It's talking to me. The Grand Marnier is making me forget his name. If you want him to be our head coach, no, I like him as coordinator. He still has stuff to do, but it is Matt Corral. Frank Corral was the kicker for the Rams years ago. Trust me on that. Trust me, Frank Corral was the kicker for the Rams. So I had the name kind of right. So give the old guy credit. I at least had his last name right. Good quarterback. Not going to go in the first round. So if you want to grab a quarterback, if he falls to you, great. But I think somebody's going to overdraft him because it's a very quarterback light draft this year. And that's why I said, see what we got with the rest of the team, and then we'll go for it. But we need to build up the Raiders are not going to be a good team until they get the defense to win. They have never won a Super Bowl without a defense.
No, the biggest thing is, Captain, we need to hit on these draft picks. Point blank, nothing else to say because it's just ridiculous. Every great organization is built through the draft, and it's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? Just because the Patriots did it in one offseason, you know what I mean? It doesn't happen all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but see, the Patriots had 5 guys drop out from COVID, and they came back. So they took a year vacation. They didn't lose it. They just took a year vacation. And so it's not like they left. They just took a year out. Hey, I took a vacation and got paid for it.
Yeah.
I'd do it too if I get great money, if you can do it. But that's the way it is. So ONT6, do we win another game this year?
To be honest with you, I think we probably win 1 or 2 games, but what's the point? You know what I mean? At this point, we just to be honest with you, you know what I mean? I like Derek Carr, but we might as well throw Marcus out there and see what he can do. Maybe we can get something to trade for him, you know what I mean, in the offseason. You know what I mean? And we need to start all the rookies and all the backups to see who's actually going to be on this team next year and see what we have. Point blank. Because, you know what I mean? It's sad to say that, you know what I mean, we're only at 6 and 7 and we still have a chance to make the playoffs, but I don't see the point of even making the playoffs anymore.
Anybody that looks at graphics that says the Raiders are still in the hunt, I have some really – I don't have any good weed because I don't smoke it, but I know somebody who sells some really good weed for you, okay? I know people. I don't smoke it because I'm in the government, but I know somebody that can sell you some really good high cannabis if you are believing that shit that we are still in the hunt. No, we are not in the hunt. That is a graphic. No.
The team gave up today, everybody. The team gave up. They're checked out. They don't want to play no more. It's sad to say, but it is. It's sad to say, but it is, and it's just heartbreaking because this is how I felt like our season ended today.
It did.
I really felt like it did.
It officially ended today. It was kind of ended when we lost to Washington last week.
No, I think we still had a chance if we would have won this game to make the playoffs.
Yeah. But see, when losing to Washington means that we had no no drop. I mean, there was no way in hell. If we would have beat Washington, then maybe we could have, loss today, Aldo, because it fucked things up. I mean, but again, we are officially gone. We're done. We're
Yeah.
through. We're finished. We're washed up. And
There's
and,
only-
and that's why I wanted to make sure that I had you on. So maybe one or two, but again, that means our draft status drops. And again, I'm never one to say lose to get a higher draft pick, but we
Yeah.
do need to rebuild. We do need to rebuild.
Yeah, we do, and it just sucks because you know what I mean. Here we go again. You know what I mean. It just the other thing that I was seeing an article too that Mark Davis said he's gonna make the decision on Derek Carr before he hires a GM and a coach, and I don't think that's a good idea because I don't know if you know too. Back in the days when we traded for Carson Palmer, that wasn't Hugh Jackson or Mark Davis. I mean Al Davis. That was Mark Davis that wanted Carson Palmer, and he's the one that traded for him.
Mm-hmm.
Look how that worked out. You know what I mean? So I let Mark Davis needs to step back and just give Mike Mayock or whoever he picks at GM, let him do what they need to do, and he needs to step back because he don't have the same football intelligence or credibility that his dad has. You know what I mean? I like Mark Davis; he's a great dude and everything, but he's not the same football savvy that his dad had in the same intelligence. You know what I mean? I'm sorry to say it, but you know what I mean? He needs to step back and just let the GM do what they do and let the GM pick their head coach and let's get this shit going on the right direction because I'm just tired of losing. And we as fans that are loyal as hell, win or loss, we deserve better. And that's what pisses me off when I see Jonathan Abram over there hugging Patrick Mahomes, laughing and giggling and shit after the game. We're over here fucking heartbroken that our fucking season's over and he's over there, what's up, Patrick? Everything cool, bro. Yeah, look, now, fuck all that shit. You know what I mean? We're over here pissed off. Even Josh Jacobs too when he fumbled the ball. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn, guys, it just sucks that every year as Raiders fans we get our heart broken. You know what I mean? Especially when we start off good and then somehow we always lose at the end. I don't know what it is. It's just been like that the last couple of years. That we always start off hot and we always lose down the stretch.
Yeah.
And I count that to the draft too because we don't have a deep team. As soon as we lose one or two players, our starters, there goes the whole team.
I agree. O&T, I got it. Okay. And again, I'm going to let you go. At Bourbon, hopefully we'll get Bourbon back, but thank you for coming in, shipmate. It's been a pleasure, and thank you for your support on the channel as well.
All right. Thanks, brother. Have a good one, everybody.
All right. You got it. ONT6 Soldier is in the house. Bourbon had to check out for a phone call. I was going to say, hang on. See, I'm getting a phone call now.
Captain Jack Google Voice.
Okay. Is this you calling? Somebody's calling. Oh, I tell you what. If this is, I'm going to ignore. I know who this is. I think it's Jared. Jared, I've done a 4-hour show, Jared. The link, and this is for just for Bourbon Country. That's just for Bourbon Country. So there's your link. Bourbon was in here, so he's going to come in there again. Jose Raider Martinez, I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate you watching. I understand you got to go. 4 hours, man. I haven't done a 4-hour show in like forever. By the way, Fournette was short. They called it a first down. It's short. Fournette was short. Hey, I like wipe them feet. Basically, give me likes. Give me likes, folks. Trust me, I appreciate that. I'm hard working today. Oh, bullshit. They're giving them a first down. Bullshit. Okay. Jared, I'm gonna go to Bourbon Country because again, I've been on for 4 hours. I'm going for you're in my spot. I gotta move.
You're gonna be in some YouTube. You're gonna be in my and Dad.
Hey, who's that there, big guy?
That's my boy.
How you doing? And I see somebody's back from leave because I know you got rid of that scruff on your face.
Yeah, I had to shave.
Yeah, I know. Because you're getting ready to go to work tomorrow, right?
Yeah, back to work tomorrow.
Hoorah. So, and again, go Navy. Beat Army, brother. Going on, man. What's up?
Not much, Cap. That game pissed me off tonight.
To say the least. To say the least. Oh, at least they didn't give the Bills guy defensive pass interference for turning his head. I will give them that. So thank God they made a go. Oh, get him behind the line. I'm listening. I'm watching out of the corner of my eye because I want to see the fake Pirates lose in overtime. So again, you're pissed off, and we're watching. And by the way, thank you for watching. If you like what you see, throw me a like. If you're watching on Facebook, and I please come over to YouTube. And Jared, normally I would have Jared on the show, but Jared, like I said, I've been on for 4 hours. I went early tonight, and wow, I could have probably did my 9 o'clock slot, but I don't want to do that, man. I want to. There you go. I'm about ready to say enough. Your thoughts, shipmate, and I say shipmate with nicety because I know you're in the Army. Your thoughts on today? Did we lose you? Oh, I think he might have frozen. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I thought you were like frozen in time. You know, I wanted to make sure. So yeah, your thought, Jared. Okay, after Bourbon, call in, and you will definitely be the last person in. Your thoughts, Bourbon.
I just think that like I've been saying, we're leaderless right now. We don't have a leader. We don't have somebody stepping up, taking charge. There's nobody in charge. The team's not playing with any heart right now, and I think that's just our biggest problem. There's no leadership. There's no heart.
I agree, and I just saw Tampa Bay win the game. That's why I got very, very quiet. So it has been a shitty day. So yeah, all the way around.
TB12.
Yeah, at least you didn't swear. That's close to being a swear word because I don't even say that. I just call him primatama. But
I've hated that guy since the Tuck Rule game.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck that asshole. But yeah, good pass. To beat the coverage. Was it Chris Godwin? Yeah. Oh no, it was Perryman. So it was a great pass, and that is why. And here's a thought. Everybody's talking about coordinators, and I'm going to bring it back to this discussion. People are talking about Byron Leftwich, but isn't Byron Leftwich more of a product of who the fuck his quarterback is than anything else? I want to make sure that I'm not being unduly hard on him.
I think it's hard too, Grade, because he does have who he has at quarterback. They have all those weapons and everything. Got Bruce Arians as the head coach going on down there. Byron Leftwich is a smart guy. He was a smart quarterback. I think he lacked the physical things he needed to succeed as a quarterback in the NFL. Same thing as Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore was a very smart quarterback. He showed that when he was in Miami. He just didn't have the physical trait to do it in the NFL.
Yeah, and he's a great guy as far as a very innovative mind. And don't blast me for this, but I was going to say I'm almost willing to give Josh McDaniels a chance again, because Josh McDaniels flamed out when he was coach of the Broncos because he was head coach too early at a young age, and he's gone back to New England and he's gotten more wherewithal, wiser under Belichick, and I think that he might work the second time because again he knows the Patriot way, and that's why. And again, I'm not saying if I would only do this if I am the GM who is hired by the president. Maybe I would give Josh McDaniels another chance, but that's it. Guess what? Guess what the play of the day is from CBS? The opening fumble by Josh Jacobs. That is the play of the day by CBS, who you know is a fuck you Raiders channel. That's all I'm saying. But there you go. But who would you want if we're gonna let Burp? I'm sorry, wrong thing. I didn't mean to kick you. Who would you want as your your, like I said, let's say we've settled on a president. It doesn't matter who the president is. Who do you want running the Raiders GM wise and head coach wise? I'm giving it to you because I'm the president. And I'm going to say, hey, I need some help here. I'm the president, and I'm looking at outside from somebody who has a smart football mind. Oh, by the way, you're in my spot again. I got to move you. So there you go. I moved you out. Oh, no, not yet. Did I move you yet? Yeah, now I moved you. What does Bourbon want as the GM / head coach?
I honestly think we need to give Mayock one more season to see what he has without Gruden. I think Gruden was the stay-all, be-all, especially in those early picks. I honestly think first, second round was more Gruden. Round 3 through 7 was more Mayock. I think Gruden first, second round was like, okay, I got what I got. I got what I wanted, Mayock. You go and let's see what you can do. Rounds 3 through 7. And honestly, 3 through 7 have been our better picks. Head coach, I'm torn because I want somebody with that young mindset, like everybody wants the young to bring in the new era, the way football is played now. But I also want somebody who is a leader of men and can stand their ground and be a disciplinarian and have that old school tough coach mentality.
Okay. Now, what do you foresee as your opinion? Were you here earlier with the great debate between Raider Earn and Black Thanos? Okay, because that's theater right there. I mean, I couldn't have picked anything better. And non-scripted, I wanted these, and they came in, and that was wonderful. And they both have great points. But my point is, we got to build from the top down, and we got to undo shit and redo shit, and let folks decide. Because then, at least if we suck correctly. Oh no, we suck again. But at least we're doing it the right way. We're doing it the right way. By the way, somebody was saying that was that you looked like Seabass. Yeah, like, is that Seabass? Yeah. But no, that he's got his right. But yeah, I can see it a little bit in cheeks as well.
Yeah.
So, okay, now what part you're in Savannah?
Yeah, I'm at Fort Stewart, close to Savannah.
You're at Stewart. Okay. Well, again, my condolences. Being at Fort, I'm kidding. It's a joke, dude. Fort Stewart. Okay. It's not bad. It's bad. Did you not hear me?
No, I didn't hear you. There was a little cutout.
Okay, I said, my condolences. You're at Fort Stewart. It's a joke.
Oh,
okay, yeah, no, but you could be it could be worse. You could be at Fort Polk, right?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
I know. That's why I said it could be worse. You could be.
Oh yeah, that's that. Nobody wants to go there.
And this is the Navy guy who knows this shit. So I've been around.
Fort Polk
Fort Polk is horrible. Okay, now. Country, I appreciate you coming in. I'm going to give one more call. I'm going to let you go. Your best thoughts out the door, and I'm going to have one call by Jared. Who always calls in. Your best thoughts, your best lasting thoughts out the door. Anything that you want to say to the crowd while we're here.
Let's get back to the commitment to excellence, get back to the will to win and just win. Whatever we need to do to get there, we need to do it. If we have to tear it down and build it up, then we need to do it. It's just, I'm tired of losing the way we have been. We need to get back to what we were.
I agree.
And put fear into the NFL. I
agree. Hey, and again, thank you, sir. My salute for you and anybody that's still active, doing the job of guarding and defending our country. I'm still semi-active. I'm still contracting with the military. I'd love to retire. One of these days I will when I can. But while you're in there, definitive, I will give you a proper salute there, shipmate. There you go.
Good night, Kev.
You take care. Good talking
Thanks
to
for
you.
having me on.
You got it, man. Anytime. Come on in. All right. That was Bourbon Country. One more call. Jared, hang on a second before you call in. Let me put the phone line up because otherwise it's going to go to my phone. And I'm not going to put my phone. I'm not going to see it did it right before. Jared, stop it. Jared, stop it. Stop calling. I have to put my phone line up. Okay, I'm going to do it again. Okay, I'm ignoring it. Jared, wait a second. I'm putting my Google Voice up. Call back, Jared. You're in there. One more phone call it's going to be from Jared. Thank you, Raider Earn. Appreciate that. You are a very important part of the show this evening. Jared is going to call in. I hope he is. Anyway, okay, you're up. You're Jared. Call in. There we go. There we go. We got it. Jared, you are the last call, man. My mother fucking God, man. I want to get off, and you're saying I want to call in, but only for you. What's going on, brother?
No problem.
Go on, no, go. Only for you because you've been such a stalwart member of the show.
Yeah.
And remember, what you need to do is you need to get call in via the link and have a picture of you up because I know you're camera shy. And this way you can have your picture up.
I'll try to before or after the holiday for sure. No doubt about it. I've just been so busy. It's gonna be a very crazy week. I mean, my birthday's on Wednesday, so I'm looking forward to that, Howard. So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Got it. So hey, your thoughts on the weekend, man.
Well, I mean, it started on Thursday. I mean, we saw what happened when we laid an egg, no pun intended, in Minnesota when we got cracked all over the place by a Viking team who just basically ran right through our defense like Swiss cheese as Dalvin Cook literally shredded us, Howard, for 220 yards, Howard, on offense. And Kirk Cousins and Mike Zimmer, of course, kept their job intact at least another week, however. But the Vikes, I mean, basically damaged our playoff hopes and then some, however. But we saw what happened in the North today. I mean, we saw what happened in Cleveland with Lamar Jackson going down with an injury, of course. That was a big thing, of course. We saw what happened there. We saw what happened between Cincinnati and San Francisco. That was interesting what went down there. And that was pretty wild. But, of course, I did see, of course, what happened with the Donkeys. And, unfortunately, that was, I mean, when I heard that news Saturday or Thursday night, that was shocking beyond words, however. Words do not even describe it. And now the funny thing is how San Francisco just won in overtime, however. I mean, since then it was up 23-20, so San Francisco came back to win in overtime. So all of a sudden the North is getting very, very interesting. And if we would have won this week, it would be even more interesting. But now we'll have to wait and see what happens, obviously, coming up next week because we got Tennessee next week, and Green Bay's got Baltimore, and Baltimore's been on a slide as of late.
Yeah. And again, for those that are non-regulars of the show, Jared is in Pittsburgh. He is a Steeler fan, but he is a very important part of the show. He almost always calls in and contributes. That's the only reason why I didn't cut the show at a little over 4 hours because he said, "Can I call in?" I said, "Yes." And I have a kind heart. So.
And speaking of heart, however, no disrespect, but what the hell happened? I'm not even going to say much except that was just painful to see what happened in KC today. I mean, first off, why would you do that before the game? Why? You just gave motivation to just go out there and kick the snot out of you.
Yeah.
And I mean, that was just this total collapse. Listen, every since so it was like Claypool what he did the other night. I mean, that was total disrespect.
Oh, okay. No, wait, I missed it. What did Claypool do the other night?
Claypool late in the game did something, however, that kind of irked the Steelers a little bit in Tomlin and Ben, I heard. I guess he made a catch, Howard, and then I guess he was doing a little dance a la Juju, Howard, and was wasting time late in the game, however, that kind of snake bit them, however, if you will, however, late in the game. Like I said, they came all the way back, Howard, in the second half, but it was too little too late. And then, of course, the big story, obviously, what happened today is, like I said, some of these games, and, of course, everyone's least favorite coach, Urban Meyer, of course, had to address some matters that happened today after the Jagoffs, and I like to call them the Jacksonville Jagoffs, Howard got shut out by Tennessee today. And he says, Howard, I guess there was reports between one of his players and one of his assistant coaches, and he denied it after the game. But, the big story, obviously, of the NFL this whole week, Howard, was the tragic passing of Demaryius Thomas. I mean, that's shocking beyond words. I mean, 73 years old. And then tonight we got the Pack and the Bears coming up here in about 15 minutes. And then tomorrow night we got a great Monday night game between LA and Arizona. And right now, Arizona, I mean, you talk about a team that's doing very well. James Conner, the ex-Steeler, is having probably, if not the comeback player of the year. He's got 12 touchdowns, rushing 630 yards on the ground. Matthew Stafford's going to have to be on his game tomorrow night there in Arizona if they're going to have to beat the Cards, but we'll see what happens. But, yeah, other than that, I mean, not much else to report. Like I said, I did watch a little of the Army-Navy game, of course, yesterday. That was good to see. And bowl season starts off this Friday. Of course, we got 2 bowl games starting on Friday, but we'll mention that, of course, later on this week. And then the Heisman Trophy candidacy last night. Bryce Young, of course, winning the Heisman Trophy. Pickett finishing third, which I think was kind of bunk, if you ask me. I think Hutchinson should have finished third, but I think a lot of people didn't know who Kenny Pickett was, but that's why he took third in the Heisman ballot.
So you think that Pickett should have been second?
Yes, I mean, he put up good numbers this year. 4,000 yards, 40 touchdowns. I mean, yes. And now, I mean, the story is he doesn't know if he's going to even play the Peach Bowl. We've been talking about it here the last couple of days here in Pittsburgh. His one assistant coach, however, Mark Whipple, who worked with Pat Narduzzi, he resigns on Tuesday. 24 hours later, he's interviewing for Nebraska, and he gets hired at Nebraska. Something smells a little fishy there, if you ask me.
I agree.
So,
now, how good of a quarterback is your pick quarterback going to be, and do the Steelers go up and get him in the first round?
I think, yes, they can if they want to give up some draft picks for him. He is super talented. He is good. I mean, he passed Marino's records. He passed Van Pelt's records. He's about 6'2", 215. I mean, he's pretty solid. I mean, he came back, however, to show everyone what he was made of this year. Like I said, if Pitt did not lose those games, however, to like Western Michigan, which was a high shooting game in September, however, no defense in that game, and then coming all the way back too little too late in a questionable call in the Miami game, they would be in the conversation. But their big win this year, how everyone said it was Clemson, obviously, Howard, Dabo, Sweeney. And speaking of Dabo, I just mentioned in the chat, we saw Dabo apparently last Sunday, however, in Las Vegas, however, talking with Mark Davis, however, before the Redskins game, however. And a big shout out to our good friend WTF, who I believe had his birthday on Friday, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, he was down on the field last Sunday. And I'm thinking, what's Dabo doing at the Raider game? Is something smell a little fishy here between him and Mark Davis? Maybe talking about a head coaching job, perhaps. I mean, or is he just there to maybe see some old friends, how that he used to coach at Clemson? I don't know, but right now it seems like this whole last few weeks, how it's been musical chairs, how with coaches from Cristobal to like I said, Brian Kelly, to other guys playing the musical chair game. I mean, we don't know what other coaches are going to be out there. I mean, Oregon just hired their coach. I think it was yesterday. He was like, I guess, Georgia's defensive coordinator. So
yeah, and I'm glad for that. I'm glad that they hired the DC away from Georgia. So
Laney, Dean Laney.
And I tell you what,
but they were talking originally Chip Kelly 3 days ago, and I'm like, no, Chip Kelly did not want to go back to Eugene. No. He's got the UCLA job tucked away right now. But then, of course, like you said, you got SC with Lincoln Riley. I mean, it's crazy. It's been just absolutely insane the last week or two. But like I said, bowl season starts on, of course, Friday with 2 games, and then Saturday we've got 5 or 6 games, including a brand new one in Los Angeles, the Jimmy Kimmel LA Bowl, if you will, at SoFi on Saturday night.
The Jimmy Kimmel LA Bowl?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm serious. I mean, I'm looking at the bowl schedule right now. It's crazy. I mean, yeah, like I said, we got 2 on Friday. It's crazy. I know.
The Jimmy Kimmel Bowl.
I'm looking here at the bowl schedule. It's just insane. Yeah. Friday we got the Bahamas Bowl, Middle Tennessee and Toledo. Then we got the Tail Greeter Cure Bowl at 6 o'clock. Northern Illinois, Coastal Carolina. I'm gonna give a plug out for Tail Greeter because I've been involved in that organization with the folks that run it. Go to tailgreeter.com and give them some positive business and vibes. I know the gentleman that runs, actually the one of the 2 guys that run that, tailgreeter.com, and they got a bowl game, which is great for their organization. Coastal Carolina this Friday night in Orlando, and of course we got the game in the Bahamas Friday afternoon at lunchtime in Middle Tennessee and Toledo, and then Saturday I'm looking here 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bowl games on Saturday. We got the Boca Raton Bowl starting at 11 o'clock with Western Kentucky and Appalachian State in Boca Raton. In Atlanta, it's Jackson State and Deion Sanders who got to a bowl game, however, against South Carolina State, the Cricket Celebration Bowl. That's on ABC. 2:15, we're going to have Fresno State UTEP in Albuquerque, however. At 3:30, it will be the Independence Bowl in Shreveport between Alabama, Birmingham, and BYU. 6 o'clock, we've got from Mobile, Howard, Liberty, and East Michigan, the Lending Tree Bowl. Then, of course, the Jimmy Kimmel LA Bowl starts at 7:30 between Oregon State and Utah State at SoFi. And then it wraps up at 9:30 with the Ardell Carriers Bowl from New Orleans between Louisiana, which Billy Napier, of course, will not be coaching that game, against the Thunder and Herd of Marshall.
Now I'm going to cut to the chase.
Yeah.
Who wins the 2 games, and who's in our national championship game, and who wins overall?
Well, I mean, Bama honestly should run all over Cincinnati. There's no two ways about it. I mean, Bryce Young's just going to make Cincinnati a personal nightmare. I think we're looking at Alabama, Georgia, too, the rematch. I just don't think Michigan can keep up with the Dogs. I think Harbaugh's going to get out-coached. I think the Dogs are pissed. They're hungry. The defense is looking to get back at least some of its swagger. If Michigan keeps it close, I'll be surprised. I mean, obviously, Michigan dominated. We saw the Big Ten game, of course, Howard against Iowa, but they're going to have to try that. If they try, it'll be a miracle if they can try that game against Georgia in the Orange Bowl in Miami on New Year's Eve. I don't see it happening. I think we're going to see a rematch. Alabama, Georgia 2 is coming.
And who wins? And who wins? Oh, I tell you what. Don't answer that. We will tease that. We will tease that for when you are correct in your assumptions, and then we will get it. This way, you're not on the spot yet, but you already have.
Okay.
You already have
That'll
Alabama
work.
beating
That'll
Georgia.
work.
And again, because I like listening to your prognostications, we're going to tease that with everybody we got here. And again, Jared, thank you for calling in, brother. It's always a pleasure to hear from you, man.
No problem. I'll talk to you Thursday, the day after my birthday, so I'll be in touch.
And again, advance happy birthday, shipmate.
Thank you, sir. See ya.
All right, that's the Pittsburgh Report with Jared. If you miss it in sports and you're not seeing it here, then you're gonna get it from Jared. So, and I'm looking in the comments section. Wow, you got the pro cars and the anti cars. I don't care. I'm on record saying this. I don't care who the fucking quarterback is for the Raiders. I don't care. I'm going to support whoever the quarterback is, and when he's not working, I'm going to say you fucking suck, or you need to fix this, or I'm a Raiders. I am a 50-year. I'm gonna round up a year. I'm a 50-year Raiders fan. I wear it. Okay? I wear it. 1 second. Every time I cough, I try to catch myself so that you guys don't have to hear it. I wear it. Literally, I wear it as a badge of honor because it's that important to me. It's that important to me. It's why I do my shows. It's why I travel. It's why I am the way I am. When they lose, it's like a death in the family. And when they get embarrassed, like they got their asses kicked today, it's embarrassing because I got to go to work tomorrow. And the only thing I can hang my hat on is that Navy beat Army. Navy beat Army. And that's great because that's one thing that I don't have to worry about. Because Navy beat Army. And again, yeah, silver and black is look at me. There's no changing me. I'm a 50-year, rounded up, 1 year, so I don't like that other number, Raider fan. And I appreciate everybody watching, and I appreciate everybody sharing. We've been on for like rounding up 4.5 hours, bitching and moaning and talking vociferously and voraciously about what's wrong, what's right, and what we need to do. And I appreciate everybody's input. I really do. And I appreciate you for being here. I really do. Yeah, 4.5 hours, Robert. Well, it's on 4 hours. It'll be 4:24 now. 4 hours and 24 minutes. I rounded up. I can stay on for another 6 minutes, but we got my outro anyway. So my outro will take some time. And again, with Valerie, by the way, Valerie, please come in to Captain and Wench's Tuesday if you can. And Raider at China, please come into Captain and Wench's. I'm going to put a blast on Facebook. You Lady Raider fans, this is your show. The fake Pirates. I was going to say, I saw the touchdown. If they cheated again, I want to know what it was, because again, I had my sound off. So maybe you can tell me how they cheated. I'd be interested. But I would have loved to have seen a loss by the fake Pirates today. Even though is that for me? Is that for me, China? You're so full of shit. You're so full of shit. Mid to late 30s or early 40s. My goodness. I love you, but you're so full of shit. The beard alone screams 50s. And by the way, I do. I put my hair up and I put it in my hat, so when I eat, I'm not eating my hair. Okay, guys, see the hair? This is not colored. You see the gray here in the front, like on the sides. You see the gray? I don't color my hair. I don't color my hair. This is my hair. This is my beard. I don't color my beard. Oh, China. It'll be on here. It'll be on here. This website. It'll be on my channel. Put it away. Put what away? Shush, Ron. Naturally curly hair. It is naturally curly hair, by the way. Should I tell, dude, hey, people hate Carr, people love Carr. I don't care. I want a winning quarterback. You guys agree to disagree on whatever. We had a great conversation with Sharisa Allah Khan, aka Black Thanos. And I hope I didn't screw Sharif's name up, but Sharisa Allah Khan. Thank you, Valerie. I appreciate that. And please come in on Tuesday. I said I want all the ladies there because we have great ladies that come in, and I want more. I said I've been talking for 4.5 hours. Well, I haven't talked for all of that, but we've been going on. But anyway, join me Tuesday, Captain and Wench's show. I'm taking tomorrow off. Thank fucking God. And no, I'm not posting this to Northeast Streaming Sports. And when I do go on Northeast Streaming Sports, y'all can't cuss. Y'all can't cuss. Raiderettes do rule. And again, I appreciate everybody. 2 pass interference on Diggs. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. That I agree with. That I agreed with. That was blatant. I said that. Blatant fucking pass interference. I agree. Thank you for saying that, Rob. Oh. Oh, shucks, no. Not me. Not me, Valerie. Shucks, no. Not me. But thank you for that. 50 years, I will always be banging the drum for the silver and black. Look at these comments. Yes, he is. He's just being bashful. Okay. Anyway, Tuesday, Captain and Wench's show. Wednesday, don't forget, over at the NFL Nation Live channel, it'll be myself, Violator, and Ref Guru. Then Thursday, we will have the other regular Thursday show, which is You Don't Know Jack About Sports. I ain't doing nothing on Friday. I ain't doing nothing on Saturday. And then next Sunday. Oh, wait. Saturday, the Raiders play. So maybe I'll do the show Saturday so I can go out on Sunday. Maybe. We'll see, but be aware. Hey, drummers are awesome too. Thank you there, Justin. I can drum. I need the set. I don't have my own set, but I can't. And you see this? I even hold the sticks correctly. I don't match grip. It's this way. And by the way, like I said, it's a bass drum. It's not a kick drum. See how old I am? It's a bass drum. I saw somebody. You got a kick drum? I said, what the fuck you talk kick drum? This. I said, dude, that's a bass drum. That's just the way the kids these days. Johnny Hare, kind of those two back and forth. Yeah, it was. Wasn't it really good? It really was. I'm going to pop. Y'all take care. Great for having everybody here. Share this, please. Take the link and share it up, man. It was a great fucking show. And it was because of you and your participation, your comments, your input. Thank you for everybody. Yes, I read the article with Violator. Yes, I did. And Wayne sent it to me personally. I said, get those writers to contact me. Get those writers to contact me. They'll have a Pulitzer. And thank you again, Valerie. And there, see, Jimmy Farrell's a drummer. He knows it's a bass drum. Yeah. And it's like, oh, and by the way, it's Neil Peart. And I know how to say that because of Jimmy Farrell. I called him Neil Peart, and he got in my ass. It's Neil Peart. Neil Peart. And I only know that because of Jimmy Farrell. So again, I'm just babbling. Thanks again for all those that said with great shows. Thank you for all that. Come in Tuesday, Captain and Wenches. Thanks for watching. Push this. I want more participation. And we have a great crowd here. And it could be even better with more people. And I thank you for that. Take care, everybody. We'll see you Tuesday, Captain and Wenches. Take care.